again. Welcome, welcome, Jack. Hopefully we can. Hmm. 1 second, Chad. I gotta send this to the mad lad. To the mad lad. Oh my leg itches. Saw something hilarious, but okay, why do I not see the game on the screen? Is it just not playing over here? Oh, it's because it's not playing on my end. Here we go. Hello, Fazio. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, wait, what's that one? Is there, I come bearing a question. How is Grom getting what? How is Grom getting Ungor milk for his cauldron when all of them? That's a good question. That is a good question. Or is there just an untold species of beast lady we've just never seen? Who knows? Could be either. But welcome, welcome. Hopefully I don't get a headache. Oh, welcome, welcome back. Welcome back to Death Stranding! Today with the Sam Porter Reedus. He will continue his journey to the coast, where we will hopefully get us a new Port Knot City. And nothing will totally go wrong, and we totally won't be attacked by a crazy man wearing a mask and have to fight a whale. Not at all. It'll be totally safe, but, we're about to catch up to where we left off, though, which is great. I'm so excited to finally be back where we were so we can push further on past this and might do more story. We're gonna do some side stuff and side stories as always to unlock more stuff. They did add some stuff to the director's cut here to fill in and do some extra missions and stuff. The gun itself that we have, we normally wouldn't have gotten that. I don't think. I don't remember ever getting any mission that even at all pointed me towards a taser gun. And so, what do you call it? Trying to think what else was different. I do think that some of the side missions pacing was a little different, which I didn't. Once again, I didn't do too many of them, so it's hard to tell. I think we speed rocketed the story last time we tried. So sounds like you're about to fight anarchist Doctor Doom and Goom. Exactly, you are correct. It's about to be a great time, a goofy time. It's terrible because without the context, who knows what that means.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID.
Also,
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons
Before we
detected.
get serious.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Before we get serious and focus on the Sam here, it has been only a week since the horse races have begun, and there's already memes of everything. Like that song, what I was watching before I started to stream, or while I was waiting for it to boot up, was what I sent to James. It was like a little KFC one. It was.
How you doing, Sam?
What? Talking to yourself, Sam. I need a moment. All right, we all ready. I'm pretty sure our equipment's okay. At least what we can have here. Let me see what's in here. Actually, there's not a lot in here. There's 3 in that one. We're gonna carry this with us because we're gonna be taking all the number 1s back to the distribution center on the way to our objective. Don't really care about the number 0s. We have plenty of those at the other facility. I got all the chiralium. So it's time. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought it said 962 kilograms. I'm like, damn, I don't think I can do that. 50. That's actually pretty light. What's in this package? Why is it so light? Let it begin. Accept the order. Oh,
That's
blood
a transfusion
bags.
bag containing
Right,
blood
I
drawn from you.
remember this.
While
Oh,
equipped, it'll
no.
gradually replenish yours.
I remember this. This is in the second one, but there's like equipment upgrades Stamp Game was telling me about, which has me excited to play the second one when we beat this one. That you can like make upgrades to Sam's like suit and get like utility belt stuff and all that can carry stuff like this without having to be a box on your back. I gotta sneeze. My sinuses are acting up. A bag filled with Sam's blood, equipping it will restore Sam's blood levels over time by means of continuous transfusion via the cufflinks. If you are carrying multiple blood bags, a new bag will automatically be switched in as soon as the current one is empty. If you are using a blood draining weapon, interesting, blood will be drained from the blood bags before it is drained from Sam's body. Interesting. Blood bags can be stored in the utility pouches. Well, that's new. Can't throw blood bags and stuff. It's giving me hermetic grenades. Is that the grenades with my blood in it? Do I have blood grenades now? Blood. Blood! Yeah, what other bike? I don't have another car. Of course I'm using my bike. You're losing your mind game. What? Excuse me? What? I don't have a purple outfit game. You gotta be giving me some cargo deliveries and not be able to let myself go full purple. All right, sure. Wow.
Sam, this is our first attempt at developing an anti-BT weapon. I had to work fast with what we had, so they're basically modified hand grenades. At least, that's how they're meant to function. They've never actually been tested in the field.
Oh.
Who knows? You might be the first person to kill a BT. And wouldn't that be something?
Also might be
But
the first person to
even
throw a
if they
grenade
do
and it
work,
sucks all
don't
my
forget
blood out
that
of
they're
my body.
fueled by your blood. Use too much and you'll give yourself anemia.
We believe that practice makes perfect. So we've added an order to encourage you to take your new weapon to
If
the
I
firing
leave, it's
range.
all of a sudden it's because
Better to learn how to use it in
power
a
went
safe
out.
environment than
There's
when your
like
life is
a
at
little
stake.
storm
Am I
cell
right?
coming through.
Hard work pays off in the end.
So we have blood grenades and a buttload of, I like how it called this mission, recovery aid in, that we're taking to the docks. Yeah, sure. We'll believe that, right? Right. We got this. Right. How many blood bags did you give me? Okay, let's go on the bike until we get to where we're going. Because we don't need that many blood bags on us right now.
Order assigned.
Alright. The border bridges is on its way. First stop will be distribution. Let's go ahead and mark our path. Gotta get in there. Luckily, we don't have to worry about submersion right now, so. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Did that wrong. Clear it all out. Those more generators have been. People been building. People must be coming back to this game as well as playing the. As well as playing 2. Okay. Half excited. I passed you laid down. Wow, I got a lot. Wow.
Have a pleasant journey.
I got 6 likes from other people using my paths that I put down.
Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
Sam, having dudes gives you advantages most folks don't have. But as capable as you are, you're also a member of Bridges now. An organization filled with experts in a whole variety of fields, all of whom are ready and willing to help. The team is here for you, Sam. All you have to do is ask. Got it? Good.
Good. I like how Sam I think we're starting. I think because I unlocked another portion of levels, I have more access now, so there's a lot more. Either now it's starting to reveal how many more actual structures were already built a long time ago, or people are actually building this. Like, dude, look at this. Someone created like a checkpoint one where, like, as you get to certain ones, it'll charge you as you pass by it. Yeah, they both. Although I bet now naked. Wait, there's no way I did that. Hold on. There we go. Oops. No, we were going on quick for a second. That's way station running now. Yeah, gotta be careful. There's probably a kill, so I'm just gonna keep driving. We don't have time to drive. Gotta be careful with that. That's right, how you doing? what? Uh-oh. That's probably. Wait, how does it work on the bike? I should probably get off the bike. Wait, what do I do if I leave it behind? Oh, this seems problematic. You know, like, oh boy. Yeah, I think we're just gonna flip it. Go, 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 go. Yeah, no, 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 you ain't catching me. None of this thing.
Beginning
We'll
scan.
start back up the rest of the way.
Verifying ID.
Alright.
West decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's get equipment set up. But yeah, that made his stress go back up. I gotta sit here for a second here. I wonder if we can zoom him. Get him to go back up.
That's okay. It's alright.
It's alright. If the creatures are gone, we outran them. They are nothing. Let's see. That seems pretty good. Alright, let's go back to normal. Seems still a little stressed though. Alright. Is he checking Steam summer sale for a game I might want? Oh yeah, the Steam summer sale is on. I haven't checked to see if there's anything good that I might be looking for right now. Psychomatic grenades. Yeah, I don't know. Wish there was a way to see their stats and kind of tell what would be the best bet. Is that better than my EX grenades, or is that a in between? We don't know. So we've got a bunch of EX grenades. The bike can hold more grenades, but the bike probably might not be able to follow us, so I really don't want to put too much on it. We have to technically be able to carry it on Sam at some point. So let's see what I've got and what we don't need right now. As much as I want to have 2 of them, I don't think we need 2 taser guns. Take some of the weight off. Yeah, because on the tool rack it's the Hematic right now. I'm gonna need a container repair spray. PCC maybe. Oof. Yeah, I don't have a lot of room. Some of it's definitely gonna have to stay on the bike. I'm gonna sacrifice these because we're gonna be climbing up, not down too much. So I'm gonna put you in the private locker. We're gonna put the ladder in the private locker for now. was our main part of this area, anyways. So now we got 2 blood bags. Since the PCC is meant for the bike, I'm gonna put it on the bike. Take some weight off of it that way. I do think another container repair spray needs to be on the bike with us. Have I used the one that I have on me at all? No. Still got 150. Which is max. This is a neither of use. Okay. BCC. I do think another PCC on the bike. Bring one of these. We have room for 2 more things from the storage. Maybe a backup EX grenade number 1. And then gotta really think about this. I don't know if there's really much else I can use though. Skeleton's fine. I think we're gonna just have to go with that. Let's put this on the bike for now until we need it. Have all of our grenades and stuff on that. Except for our main one, the Hematic grenade. We just got 5. I do think maybe I want 1 more. Oh no, we have 10. We have 2 sets. 1 on my shoulder, 1 here. Okay. Put them there for now. That allows me to put something on the tool rack. Let's put... For now, the container spray on the tool rack. That way I can repair if I need the containers if I need to in this long journey. Okay. And that should be ready to go. Alright. Let's hope I prepared enough. Oh wait, it looked like I could do 1 more thing. Well then in that case... Let's get a backup non-damage. We want a backup master gun. Put on the bike. There we go. Now it's full. Oh, wait, if we need one on that. Okay. Think we're good there. I'm gonna pull up to the entrance, go to the charger, and then I gotta
Begin
set up
scan.
path.
Have a pleasant journey.
Figure out which
Have a
way we're
pleasant
going.
journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Definitely gonna be more BT activity this time, I assume. We have to go there, so I have to like find a way the bike can kind of go. Maybe. I don't think I can go under that though. We'd have to go through here, then back over here and down this way, perhaps. Maybe. We're gonna try that. So that's our first destination. Then we want here. Then I gotta do some calculations. Calculations. I hope I'm not losing my mind. That this is actually something you can drive through. If not, we have to go up here, this way around. And down that way somewhere. Maybe that might be better. Although there's warning there's a BT there. Kinda want to avoid that if I can. We'll have to see if this is better. If not, then we change routes. We go a different way. The way that won't get us killed. Let's just start with that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying weapons restrictions lifted.
Wait, I gotta... Yeah, we gotta cross. We're gonna be going through some rocket terrain. Ow. Rocket terrain. Oh. I'm gonna stop at my charger real quick. Get a little bit to this. Go. Ow. Ow. We're definitely not going back. You take this to the wind farm. I'm sorry, but we're busy. Oh, someone left a charger out here, yes. Beautiful. Yes. People knew they were using the object. Oh. Oh, I got a new song back there. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the part I'm worried about. Of course. I mean, what is it really expected to do on the bike? Is it why they want me to rush it all the way on foot? I gotta hope this path is as clean as I think it is. It doesn't look like it is. Oh. Oh, yeah, alright. Sure. Oh, well, nope. See? This is what happens. Whoa. Go. Go. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I hate the rain. Let it go. Oh my god, no. Bike is probably taking not much damage to their head. No, what? Ah, come on. Hold out, BB. Bike is hold. Go, 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 go. Go back, go back, go back, go. I know he's approaching autosocracy. Hold on. We're almost out. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
That's it. Everything's okay.
Ooh, that was close. I'm gonna sit here for a second and calm the baby. You did strong there, buddy. You did good. The bike somehow managed to get us out of 3 grabs. Bike is definitely MVP when it's on full blast mode. It's probably almost dead though, but that's why I brought PCC. I knew if I could manage to push and keep it on full throttle, they might not grab me, and then I can just, what do you call it?
Someone's happy.
Recharge it. I'm gonna slowly get PP back to normal before we go any further. This isn't a urgent delivery, so we're not timed. It's better to keep our stats up. Alright.
It's okay. It's alright.
Alright. Brakes look okay for now. Goodness. Close enough. Let's see what the score is. Bike has definitely been MVP. Oh. Why is PP sounding stressed? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not sure of the safe route down here. This looks as safe as any. Let it coast down so the battery doesn't get drained. We made it. We made it to where you were, chat. We're back to where we had all started. Hold on. I ain't quite sure yet, but it's not on the network yet. Hold on, wait a minute. Where's the map? Oh, wrong button. So, hold on before we do that. I gotta do some cargo management. Stop. Okay. Because now I assume I'm gonna get to deliver this, but we need what we're gonna have to fight with on us. These aren't worth quite a lot, so we can carry these on our back as well. PCC stay with the bike, because that's all it's going to be used for. There's no point in bringing that. The master gun, it's 2.8. That's reasonable. These are all 0.6. These are all going on my back for now. Because they don't worth any, they're not worth any weight. They just look tall. Just make me slightly top heavy, as they say. Alright. No, we're still gonna drive the bike there. But I need to have that stuff on me if this triggers right now, not on the bike. Just in case the bike gets swallowed up at some point. So let's deliver. I'm pretty sure it's gonna at least let me do that. We finally made it to the port where we were,
Welcome,
Jack.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Welcome, Sam Porter. Make deliver request.
You the porter? The one-man army sent to do the work of a team? You and your 2 feet to fill all them boots. Cargo's in perfect condition. I won't lie, that's some feat.
Alright. Finally at the port. We can begin the main portion of the final part of this area. That's what we're going to be focusing on this one. Because we've done pretty much a lot for the others. I can't remember if we have to go back once or not, but we'll have to see. New delivery route. Yeah, we went a long ways. We made a stop at the distribution to get some supplies, and then we headed out. Boom. Should be an S rank too for this. Hey. Asylum for the Feeling featuring Leah Du. That's a new song we heard on the way here. Nice. Oh, almost 3 stars immediately on that pull because of my miscellaneous being so high. I can almost get a place to instantly to 3 stars in one go. Ooh, delivery volume went up to 20. Or above 20, actually. Nice. Expert mover. You can now carry more cargo. Nice. Always good to hear.
So you here to usher us into a new chiral age or some shit?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That cool?
Hell yeah, go for it. Been waiting forever today for this.
Yeah, see. Also, what you hear when you're connecting. Yeah, the port is connected. New strand established. Fort Knott City has joined the UCA. New interview data acquired. Chiral network experiments between Central and Capital 1 and 2. Mules and local porters, timefall and power failures. And now we have access to the bridge and many other devices that weren't there before when we drove through because we didn't have access to this network. I do love that. Like the first journey that you do on your own, it tests you. It lets you have your own fun with trying to survive and get through the BTs and get to your destination. But after you're connected, now you can see all the player objects we could have used if we were on foot or the bike to try to get through there. The area is now connected to Cairo Network.
Wait. Where'd you get that? That little guy? Same as mine. Where the hell did you get it?
Yeah, I can't really say. But the little guy, he came with the pod, if you gotta know.
And who'd you get the pod from?
Igor, from Corpse Disposal.
My little brother.
Ooh.
So, what? He just gave one of these to you. Why?
I was there with him, at the end. We were moving a body. Things went to shit. There's BTs everywhere. And one of them grabbed him. So he told me to take it and run.
That right. So what's your story? You lived through a catastrophe like that, only to keep on doing the same work? Okay. Been a long time coming, I suppose. You take good care of that little guy. He belongs with the expedition, with you.
All right.
Better if you take this with you too, I reckon. Can't think of anyone who could use it more.
More blood packs. Come on now, guys. I do need lots of weapons, but this is a bit excessive. I'll put them on the bike, just so we have them for now.
Sam, you've done it. Port Knot City is back on the grid. This community, a part of the UCA. Their data, a part of our shared wisdom. With enough time and enough Cairo printers, they'll be able to build ships. And one day, the waters will be ours again. All because you led the way. Though what follows in your wake isn't always good. Any city that joins the UCA becomes a bigger target for the terrorists. But we have to accept the dangers and press on, no matter what. The rest of America is waiting, Sam. Waiting for you to take the first step and connect them to the chiral network. I know you can reach them. Make us whole again.
Thanks. One more C in the UCA, huh? So, you fixing to cross the lake and head west?
Yeah. We got a boat?
No, not for years now. Terrorists took out everything bridges that floats. Only boat in town belongs to a private courier.
Private courier? Don't tell me. Fragile Express?
That's the one. I already spoke with their rep. I'm having them load the boat with some of the supplies you brought us. I'll bet the folks in Lake Knot will be tickled pink to see someone come into port. Been a while, I expect. Head on down to the harbor when you're ready. It's right outside the distro center. Don't worry, Port Knot never gets the rain. Feel free to rest up in your room before you head out.
No. No, sir, do you not understand boat omens, man? They you just hey, my bike is out there. Don't leave my bike out there. If my bike didn't get, I'm gonna have to go back down there. My bike didn't get a recharge. Could have at least let me drive it onto the platform. I didn't know it was, I didn't know it was going downstairs. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how I get blood bags, I assume. And like, fill my blood back up so I can use more blood grenades. Sounds so strange.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete.
Oh,
Thank you for your
yeah,
generosity.
that's what I thought. The blood bag filled with your blood has been placed in your private locker. Mail received from Victor Frank about my brother. Well then. Oh hey, there's the other weapon. There's more of the weapons in here. Hey, look, blood grenade. Literally, a magic grenade. Hand-thrown grenade designed for use in BT battles. A cloud of Sam's blood mixed with gas is produced when the grenade detonates, engulfing any nearby BTs. Does seem like that's going to be our main weapon, to be fair, probably before that fight. It's the only thing I can assume. Let's go to the terminal and check out any information I haven't got a look at yet. got quite a bit, actually. Bunch of new tips. I'm not going to read all of these because we've seen most of these. A lot of these are probably, yeah, restoring blood levels with blood bags, auto use and auto replacement of your blood bags when you're using them if you have more than one on you. Yeah, pretty much all of that I already know. We read as it came up. We had before it disappeared. Oop, whoops. And switching pages, throwing items, throwing trajectories, lightning your load. Empty blood bags used weapons, etc. can be offloaded. It can be offloaded in order to lighten your load. You can do this by holding right on the D-pad to open the tool menu, or by accessing the cargo management bit via the cufflinks. Yeah, but then it leaves it on the ground when you can just recycle it. I guess in some cases it's kind of pointless. And people can just pick it up and recycle it. That's why you see like exchanged like or used up repair kits everywhere and stuff like that, because those are people just offloading it for the weight conserving. So, which if you are really needing more weight, you really should just leave it behind. It's not worth the recycling to hurt your weight and getting your product where what you're trying to do in the products you're on the delivery for. You can produce new items such as blood bags, EX grenades, and while showering, and EX grenades while showering and sleeping in your private room. Any items created in this way will be stored in private lockers. Yeah, that part we knew. That's what it just did a minute ago. All right. So let's go through the interviews. We've gotten a few of them now. Chiral network experiments between Central and Capital One by Die Hardman 1 year and some months ago. Capital Knot City. Let's see. I bought Jurassic Park Evolution 2. Time to speed run every ocean violation and make John Hammond look look good in comparison. Dr. Henry Wu is smiling somewhere. He's like, oh, it's a good game, though. I do love that game. All right, Madam President, this will be your new office from today. The relocation of your official residence has also been completed. The entire medical team has been brought along as well. Rest assured that the information regarding this move has been shared on a need-to-know basis only. I understand that following the loss of New York, you wish to direct the reconstruction efforts from Central Knot City. But in light of recent separatist activity on the eastern seaboard, we no longer consider it safe. We will see to it that people continue to believe in your central and Bridges HQ. Will operate as normal. As per your orders, the network research teams and delivery systems management have all been covertly transferred to Capital Knot City. We are doing our utmost to expedite testing of the chiral network link between Central and Capital, while not neglecting your immediate medical needs, of course. This will be our base of operations for the next stage in the fight to rebuild America. Chiral network experiments between Central Capital 2. Madam President, I am happy to report that the trial run was a success. The connection between Central and Capital was established without incident. No chiral spikes or other irregularities. The Cupid functioned within acceptable parameters as well. There's still a lot of work to do. Chiral holograms, chiral printing, and data recovery have yet to be proven viable. But the confirmation that the data can be sent via the chiral network is a huge step forward for the UCA. Our next step will be to use Cupids to establish connections with the other cities. Preparations for second expedition are already underway. We're still trying to track Sam down, but as soon as he's back with us, he'll be given his new command. Mules and local porters Die Hardman 2 years ago, Bridge HQ. When people hear mules, they think junkies driven crazy by desire to steal supplies, and we so desperately need to survive. Lucky for us, not all couriers are predisposed to this condition. Not all mules, in fact, they were not all mules. In fact, they were professionals once, and some still are. Some even complete proper deliveries from time to time. Fragile Express has been known to use them, along with independent porters. For those at risk of losing it, they say the only way to stave off the syndrome is to join the distro organization with strong leadership and support to help keep you on the straight and narrow. Or you can strike it out on your own, but that's no easy path. There's a reason guys who run solo have a reputation for becoming bulletproof. Timefall and power failures. Igor, 3 years ago in Central Knot City. I volunteered to join Bridges, signed up with my brother Victor. See, we both remembered when America was still America, when we still had plans and satellites, when we were still connected to everyone and everything. The world was different, bigger, and we wanted it back. He was chosen for the first expedition and hit the road damn near straight away. Me, I got told to hang back in Central, which was okay, I guess. Uh, Corpse disposal means taking your fair share of timefall in the line of duty. You get a sense for it after a while, a sixth sense, for when the clouds are about to open up. Of course, the clouds themselves are a big tell, and an inverse rainbows guarantee you're in for some shit. But there are smaller signs too. Changes in the air, a smell on the wind. When it hits, you've got power outages to deal with. Far as I understand, which ain't it all that far. Ain't all that far. It's to do with far-fetched. It's to do with high concentrations of chiralium causing electromagnetic interference or something, which also interacts with water and kicks up clouds of ozone, which then makes the temperature drop like a rock. Anyway, I may be used to timefall, but that don't mean I'm immune to it. Believe me, I'm younger than I look. Heh. My big bro take a lot of pleasure in telling you that if he could see me now. Hmm. George Baton again. Your bridge link makes the world a better place. Hey Sam, sounds like you're still showing us all how it's done. I've been making more and more deliveries myself, though I'll have you know the oxy really helps me really cope with the fear. So thanks for that. But don't go thinking I've got ice in my veins or anything. I still panic easy. I still drop plenty of cargo when I do. When I do. Doubt I'm the only one, though. I found plenty of stuff that some other porters must have lost on their run. I try to do the right thing and take what drop cargo I can to the nearest post box, and leave weapons and gear in share lockers. Won't lie, sometimes I feel like saying it and letting it lie. But what goes around comes around, right? I help someone recover lost cargo. Someday someone will do the same for me. That's the essence of the bridge link raid. Most of us will never be legends like you, no shame in that. But if we work together and make connections, well, we can at least make the world a better place. And that's where the Bridges Links comes in. Together we can establish so much more than we ever could on our own. A good bridge link grade will only make your work all the better. Benjamin, you taking care of your BB? How are you doing, Sam? And how's your BB? Me? I'm a bit worried. That's why I'm writing you. Actually, you see, I used to have a BB of my own. Back in the day, I'd jack in whenever I went out to a run. Standard procedure and all that. Thing is, and this is just between you and me. I started to care about my BB. And yeah, I know. I went to all the briefings. It's just equipment. Don't empathize. Don't get attached. Yeah, well, easier said than done, especially when you give me when it gives me a like. Yep, a piece of equipment can't do that, right? That's technically not true. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could design a bot to give people likes randomly. So no. Equipment doesn't like being rocked either, or get soothed by the sight of spinning old racks. Check out your tips if you're not sure how to do stuff like that. My BB loved it when I took us swimming. When we just float on the water and but got real scared if we dove in or went under. Uh, like a tool would give a shit about any of that. I bet your BB's the same, right? Reacts to things in ways you can't be explained away. Man, I miss those days with the little guy. You take good care of your BB, won't you? Won't you, Sam? Ah, what am I saying? I know you will. And Victor, this is about his brother. Ever since you told me about my brother, I haven't been able to stop thinking about him. I want to make one thing clear, though. I don't blame you for what happened. Igor wouldn't either. I know that. It's weird, though. We weren't all that close, and back when he was alive, I'd go weeks without thinking about him. But now, well, ain't that the way things always go? You'll get you still got that little keepsake of his? Sounds kind of stupid, but I've started thinking of it as his alter ego or something. You know, it was his dream to go west with the second expedition, right? He never made it, but if his favorite toy does, it almost feels like it would make up for it at least a little. You show the little guy the sights now. You hear? Lord knows I'll never get to see him. That's sad. All right. Alright, so I guess we might as well do all the normal, make sure Sam's in good condition. Get the showers, skip through random Rita's booty shots. Alright, there we go. Okay, nothing happened. I didn't get any EX0 grenades. Usually that's the easiest one. Okay, that one got me one. Here's... I still didn't get one there. That is sad. Let's soothe BB, make sure BB is back to full condition.
You okay?
Ooh, BB looks happy. Doesn't look like I have any colors to change. Alright, well, I've got to go back upstairs. Let's go ahead and get our energy in here, because sadly I'm going to have to do this twice. I'm actually not going to put on my glasses, because we got to come right back down here. Okay. Because we had to come right back down here, because the game decided, let's not bring his bike down here. Jump there, is it? Oh, we get to talk to Father Mads. Mad Father. Father Mads!
Brought you an astronaut.
Oh.
Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm going to take you wherever you want to go.
That's interesting, right? That same exact door is also the one that Mads was trying to give to BB. That seems odd. I gotta drive around. Need to repair our bike. Kinda sad that it didn't think to bring this with us. Especially since I got forced down there in the cutscene. But we need our bike to be repaired. repaired after all that I went through. Skip all that. We don't care. We'll go ahead and do all the normal stuff as usual. Repaired. Yep. Reverse strike. Time has passed. Another. What was that? Oh, we got another email from Victor. Reestablishing shipping lanes. How's it going, Sam? So you put Port Knot City back on the map. Not bad. Folks around here seem pretty pumped about becoming part of the UCA, and all that it comes with is chiral printers especially. You should have seen their faces when I gave them a demo. It was like I was conjuring equipment out of thin air. Oh, before I forget, I should also thank you for all the stuff you brought and for the taking care of that BT too. BT? Did I get this email too early or did I somehow skip something? Huh? There was a time when I was so shit scared of BTs that I just shut myself away and hide forever. But that's not an option. Now I know that now. We're on the front line here. Bridges ain't ain't gonna make it all the way out west if we don't step up our game. But don't worry, we won't let you down. We'll get Port Knot City back on its feet in no time. I won't take any more of your time. That's all I had to say. Oh, I hope I didn't break something. That would be inconvenient if I broke something. I'm not getting any EX zeros. Maybe each facility has more of a likely to give certain ones. Oh, now I'm not getting anything. I guess because I've already done this. Alright, well, let's get our stuff. Make sure our energy drinks are full. Yeah, okay. Alright, we must battle him in our Gordon Freeman's setup. At least that shit doesn't break anything. I hope it didn't break something. That was weird. It's like it gave me the email almost as if after the fight or something had happened already. Oh, another Father Mads cutscene already.
Sorry about the mess. I got caught in the rain. Oops. Didn't mean to give you a shower. Tried waiting it out, but when I checked the time... I'm sorry. Should have come sooner. I got rain in my eyes. Just give me a minute.
Put the Trika next to the Rexes and the Rexes next to the Trex, and the only going thing that's gonna keep them separate is a wooden wall, if I can place one. It's like all I have for safety is this wooden wall. That's all you get.
Begin the scan. Have a pleasant
Alright,
journey.
chat, you ready?
Have a pleasant journey.
So it begins. I should have saved. I just thought about it. Uh-oh. There should be an auto save. Oh!
The name's Higgs. The particle of God that permeates all existence. Ah, so it was you that dragged him into all this. Bloodied but unbowed. What's that? Bridget Strand is dead. America's last president dead and burned. Oh, and now the girl's been chosen to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? Oh, but don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, there's so much you people don't know. The girl, for instance, she's not like you or me. Dooms ain't her thing. And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity. Oh, it's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side. Now you're no bridge. To me, I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, and our sweet little angel of death.
Drug too, exactly.
You're on the menu. All it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to kingdom come. So how about it? Aren't you getting tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time? A game over.
Heads up, Sam. According to our damage assessment, BT allowed to make contact with a civilian would be enough. We can't let that happen. You've got to deal with that BT right now.
That. It's over there. High ground, Anakin. Dramatic grenade, we're that one's really hurting. Oh, crap. Hold on, baby, it's okay. Put that on the back of me. Okay. I think we're gonna use a grenade. Because BB's starting to get a little panicked. We're gonna use a panic grenade. Okay, I don't like that. Oh, go, get up. Get up, get up. That is help. Ow. I don't know if that's help or not. May have to grab some more blood bags. I gotta calm BB. Calm down. I just shake the baby leg. Oh, he's gonna bring the building down. Look back. Alright. Oh, okay. This isn't going great. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, back. Oh, EX grenade number 2. Absolutely. How do I... change page is that. I got it. Thanks. Alright. Grab that and just check that one leg right there. Come on. Then kill it. Where is this thing? There we go. Ow! Boom! That one sucked. Oh god, that's not good. Come on, we're gonna go. Whoa! Oh no. Go. Go. Go, woman. Oh, we're at the edge. Okay. We gotta go that way. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. That's gotta be a go, right? Hit him again! Hit him again! Ow! Oh no! We need to calm him down. Oh no. God dang it, nope, get back up there. Dive. Not a good time to go up there. BB's in almost, what's it called, state. Ooh boy. You get stuff from random players. Okay. Oh, there he is. We almost have him. There we go. Take that, stupid octopus! I don't hear no screaming going on. There's no screaming octopus battle. We got him. Oh wow. Defeat the BT. Look at me running around crazy like a psycho. Yeah, I did pretty bad, terrible there. I got hit pretty hard. That's my first B rank. I got hit quite hard. It's probably because of how long it took me to kill it. But it's fine. Whew.
Incredible. Simply incredible. For the first time in history, a human being has defeated a BT. Were you not a repatriate, I doubt it would have been possible. Not only does contact with your fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach, your blood can be used to expel BTs from our world and return them to the other side. You've given us hope, Sam. Perhaps we may yet be saved.
Be proud, my friend. Emily's still waiting for you in the west. Head to your boat. It's ready. Get those supplies to Lake Knot City. We're just getting started.
Look at how much stuff is out here. I lost all of this. They can recycle most of it just for supplies, replace some metals and stuff. Well, which one? It's just this one over here. And these over here. Sam just fought a whale, now it's time to carry a whale's load. How this works. Sounds like, God dang you. Is that my bike? Let's go back this way, because I have a feeling that's my bike. Because it automatically took me off my bike for that cutscene. So let's go get old Lassie.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. It dropped a bunch of, huh? I did? Where? Oh. Thank you, Gem King. Glad I scanned again. I don't care about the bags out there. We've got plenty. Not going back out there for all that. Yeah, they're all just EX grenades. Number 2 grenades are pretty good. I don't know, I kind of want those. So let's get the crystals. The more crystals we have, the lighter we are. So what's really up? This is healthy. This has no detriment on our body whatsoever. No one can prove the other one. I want only the hermetic grenades. Number 2. There we go. Don't care about number 1s. Number 2s are extremely powerful. That's a level 1. That's a level 1. Alright, I think we're good. Ooh, there's a data chip up there. We gotta go get that. Let me bring chat back up. Sam the human semi. Exactly. If you are a loot goblin, if you need something transported, call Sam Porter Bridges. Nothing else out here except this.
This one's for you.
closer. Whoa!
There we go.
Image required. Convenient ladder that person put there is actually pretty badass. Alright, let's go. Back to the bike into the room real quick. We should probably get it refreshed one more time and reorganize materials before we go across the water. Also, want to see if there's any story missions this place needs me to do. If not, then we're moving on. We can always come back later in the game to do this. So to the bike. Let's get it refreshed and get ourselves refreshed and figure out what we're carrying with us. We don't need this many blood bags and stuff. I'll probably... I don't know. I'm trying to think where our next base of operations should be. Should I carry this with me until we get the base of operations so we have a good supply of weapons if we need them? I've already got a bunch of stuff on the bike.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Have a pleasant journey.
Let's check the terminal before I go downstairs. Yeah, there's no orders for Sam, so I'm assuming this is a ridiculous amount of stuff for here. No, hold on to it, because we might be taking it with us. Alright. Enter a private room. It always looks hilarious when you go down an elevator with that much stuff on Sam's back. Like, look at that. How is that fitting in that room without hitting the roof? He needs a shower after that fire.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
The Luden stand. Subject order delivery to Port Knot City. Oh no, what? Okay, well maybe we do have a quick side mission we're gonna have to do. He's like, I need a shower. Yeah, I'm on it. Sam's like, hurry, pick up. Stop wasting my time. Stop wasting my... Oh, it's a cutscene. So it must be something actually gonna happen. Because it asked for me to skip. Like, something important. I wonder if we're gonna get more handprints as time goes on. How many times I get attacked by BTs? I guess that was just a new animation for the shower. That's all that really was. EX grenades, number 2. Come on, give me another number 2. We used up all the ones we had. Except for the ones I picked up. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. Let's check on BB real quick.
Tired, huh?
Oh, look, we have the creature on the table now. It's gonna be behind us after this. It is us versus the chiral ink monster. Okay. So that'll be behind us at some point because it gets added to all those over there. I saw an order. I don't know if that's an actual order that came in already or if I have to get it through email. Manual tips. What do we get? What do we get? Placing hand carry cargo in a vehicle. Yeah, I already figured that out a long time ago. Thanks for the tip, though, Gabe. Surprised you didn't tell me that the moment I accidentally did it. Oh wait, I didn't turn in the memory chip, so we're gonna have to go upstairs. Order delivery to Port Knot City. Sorry, Sam, I know you're busy, man, but I need you to deliver something to a guy named Victor in Port Knot City. It's only right that he has it, not me. And it's unique too, so Cairo printing's not an option. If you could do me the honors, I'd be so grateful. So I assume I have to go down there to get that. I have to go all the way back to Luden, which, if it's a good side quest and will give us something good, we might as well do it. Because we don't have Port Knot City at 5 stars. I want to try to at least manage to get each of the places to 5 stars at least. Kind of makes sense to what the game's kind of playing into, so I kind of think that'd be a good idea. So we probably have to go back to Luden for that. And I gotta go upstairs and turn that in. 12 likes received from Luden's fan. Examine table. Let me see if there's any energy drinks that need to be drunk. 3%, that means we're basically at max. Alright, back out we go. Answer to all questions. Ah! Who was the BT that touched the That was me, Foxy. That's what Jackie said. That was me. Alright, let's see if the porter's over here or if we're going all the way back to Looted Place. If that's the case, I'm gonna put a bunch of this in private locker until we're ready to leave. Why is this? This must be in the firing range. Oh, there's something new in the firing range. I'll do that later. That's not as exciting as some of the other stuff. So, yeah, there's no deliveries here. So, I'm gonna put all of the stuff that's not used into our private locker for now. And we will come back to this. I will grab and keep one at least on me. It says this one has 5 still on it. Oh, that's what's in the bag. I see what that symbol means. Is that a full one? Oh my god, that's an EX grenade with 4 ammo. EX grenade 2 with 4 ammo in it. Someone else clearly dropped that out there. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. Why didn't I just do this? Yeah, we don't need all of this at all right now. Keep the 2 PCCs, 2 extra hematics just in case I need that as weaponry. Actually, no. We're going back to looted, so we're not going to be using all that right now. It needs to go in storage. Wait, why did it not? Put in private lock. Blood bag. Alright, let's recycle the used stuff real quick so I can get it out of the inventory. It's confusing me. Recycle that and that. Let's go ahead and recycle those pneumatic grenades because we're not going to use those. Not a lot of metal here anyways.
Thank you for your continued support.
Okay. So another blood bag. Because we don't need all of this though. We don't need that. We won't need that. We won't need that. Private locker. Burn. Okay. Now let's do cargo management on me. Get everything situated after that crazy boss battle. Let's put the master gun on the tool rack. Auto arrange everything else. See what it does. Yeah. It put everything on. Wait, I have a utility pouch? I do have a utility pouch. Oh. Okay, so I can put a blood bag down there. Okay, that's pretty nice to be fair. It's pretty nice.
For your contribution.
Okay, that's better. Now we need to head back to Ludens. If Arknar could read, he'd be mad. What? Also, Arknar, did you see my complete dark side build? I did. I saw the picture. Man needs wings, James. Hoarding them blood bags like you're Vlad. Tree! I don't want infinite blood grenades.
Have a pleasant journey.
Alright, so we gotta make somewhat of a journey back to get back to Luden and get whatever he's asking me to bring down here. Well, we'll continue forward. Alright, Jack, bring us back. The journey home. Ow. Thought about it. I'll take you. You'll be enforced later. I need to plan my route here. This is another bridge somehow up here. I'm gonna try to get to that. Oh, let me. Actually, hold on. Yeah, if I can get to that, then I can take that to there. And follow the path back. So that's the best way we're gonna be able to go. It says there's a lot of BT that way, so I don't want to go that way. The bridge is up there. watchtower to see what's around us.
We both know something's missing. I've been holding on to you. You don't care too much.
Right. So I wonder if it says BG the other way, but yeah. I feel like we're about to go right back into what BG territory was. Oh, wait. Hold on. So now I'm like, well, what if maybe, oh wait, there's a thing here. Oh no. We need to go back. I see a data pod there. Over there. Okay.
Keep on keeping up.
Oh, that's not annoying at all. Take that over here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. They're like, what the hell was that? We're just yelling at the PTs. Don't mind me. Yelling at the PTs. Check out. Oh. Like free chiropractor.
Keep on keeping up.
Okay, still have a little concern going that way. So, maybe down that way. Let's see. We're gonna try up this way where these go, where these BTs are, because if I can get a flat zone, so let's remove our original markers. If I can get a flat zone to maintain through here somehow, hopefully better than what we've got, then maybe that'll get us through. We've got to get over. Oof. I don't know where we're gonna get down at. Maybe go all the way through there. I don't know. Up or down is better. Wish there was a way to rotate this map better than that. I think that looks semi-stable. I know this is clearly a drop because there's a ladder there. So we'd have to go up around this way. So we're going to try this. Assuming there's no BTs here either is the thing, right? We have to hope that this isn't just ridiculous BT territory. There are ghost signs here, so it might be. See, I'm not sure after that. It's either I have to race through here and race back down, or I have to go through here. Let's see what happens. Loot it, and whatever I'm coming to pick up better be amazing. For the troubles I am going through. See, that's my issue. Well, no, right now. Oh, I hope I'm right. Oh, no. Well, if it won't speed, it'll get out of it. The bike will take a little damage. Whoa, what the hell? No, I was in sprint. Stupid whale Whale! Come on. Question. Does anyone know if I can hit this thing with a grenade and make it go away? Oh boy, okay. Oh, I have a lot of health. Alright then. Hey, blood, want some of this? Do the whale? Where you go? Don't run from me. I am the hunter now. Whoops, jumping away. Ow. Alright, no, BB, hold on. Calm down. I need to, drop that. Oh no. Okay, I need... Oh, I don't have another one. It's on my, thing, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Well, that's not great. I need that yesterday. That's not good. Blood bag's not really gonna help me unless I can rebuild grenades. Like, fight the world! Alright. Oh, what? Whatever that is. Chill out, whale. Ow. Bring it out. I should have brought more blood grenades. I need blood. Well, this is a problem. Oh, cargo damage, rare water. Okay. have no grenades left. Hardly. What does this even do? What is number zero's purpose? What's the point of number zero if you don't do anything? I can't drive my bike if this thing is buried in the boot. I don't need a blood bag, I need a hypnotic grenade. That! Yes! Get me. Okay. Okay. Ay. Calm, beat me down. Let's go into auto toxicity. Whatever, toxicity. Yeah. Whale fighting. Zero means zero damage. Clearly! But what's it do? Footwear is getting a little laxing. I think that's the way you want to like that. It does seem like there's a way to change the rocking without it being too much.
Someone's happy.
Don't know how to do that. Anyway, okay. Let's check on the bike. Anyways, I got a balance game to chat for a bit. Alright, well, you have a good one, James. Well, he does have 8 legs somewhere. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jeez. Well, none of my strategy worked there. I wonder if there's a safe way at all in this area with the bike. So now I'm like, maybe this way instead, but who knows? I'm gonna stick to the original pathing now. Bike looks in, yeah, okay condition, I guess. I don't need it.
That's a big one.
Wow. So that's very steep going down that way. Let's see where this goes. See, this seems more like a bike path. I have a feeling this is the way you're supposed to go with the bike.
Okay, here you go, Speed Demon.
We'll know that coming back through here at least. Yeah, okay, now we're kind of out of the mountains. So that generator is going to be our marking hole for where we got to come in at. Darn, that was insane. That's not who we're really after. We actually gotta go past here, charge up, and head to this, and then come back this way.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify weapons restrictions lifted.
Charge up. Go. Oh. A loot and span figure area. Might as well get some points and likes for cargo. Oh, wait, that's Fort Knot City. Yes, we do want that. We'll load it up the bike later and I'll repair it with the spray, but let's head up distribution center. We don't want that. I've run this path so many times now, I kind of know where a lot of it is. The only part that was cool. You gotta remember where the entrance to the demon hideout is over here. So you can go up and get cut through over the looters. So I gotta get up now. Oh, wow. Well, that guy got knocked out. That's how you GTA your way through trouble. Nice try, boys. Can't get a better job of stopping this normally.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Power.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Ooh, okay. We can also get the memory chips unlocked. While we're here, since we're at a terminal, I forgot to do this at Fort Knot City.
I just about given up on this. I owe you one.
What a wonderful gift. Thank you, Sam.
Nice memory chip. The following data can be viewed in the cufflinks. Dawn and Silent Poets, Big Fit, and Big Fish.
Thank you for your contribution.
Deliver lost cargo. Don't entrust. Don't entrust because I want to do that myself. With whatever we gotta take back over there.
Delivering cargo.
I gotta change my footwear as well.
Hey there, Sam.
Glad you can make it. I don't know how you do it. I really don't. Respect, man. Seriously? Respect.
Not much change here. Well traveled. Travel 80 kilometers and complete in order, so one end to the other. That's pretty good.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
Good work. New order available.
Let me go deal
Please
with
access delivery terminal for
so,
further information.
You and you need to go on the bike. Because I'm going to need to spray it with a, what's it called? Confirm. Recycle that. So yeah, the EX grenades number 0s don't feel like they're useful to me anymore. I should just recycle all the ones I'm not going to use. Gives chiral too. Alright. And then... Oh yeah, I want to fabricate a container repair spray. Just one. Carry on back because I'm about to use it. I had to go repair what's on the bike.
Thank you for your contribution.
Switch to repair spray, repair the bike. I just hope it'll survive another trip back over there is my only worry. Nice. That worked on that, but I didn't think so. I don't think so. I was gonna spray my back, I guess, so it runs out. We're not gonna carry this with us anyways. Get our main order we came here for. Orders for Sam. Luden's Flag Spear delivery, Port Knot City. Alright.
This is a somewhat unusual order. You're going to want to review the key points in the summary.
Oh, it's fragile. Okay. So this is, oh god, it's fragile cargo. Oh no. Oh. Help me! Help me, please. Oh, this is gonna be great! This has to be on me. We have to carry this. We can't put this on the bike. This has to be on me. Luckily, it's in the bag. It's protected by the bag. Alright. I'm also gonna make 2 more packs of grenades, just in case while we live.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, also before we leave, I need to cargo. We need better boots. Put on footwear. Because I feel like fresh boots is gonna be important. And we'll recycle the terrible ones. And let's recycle the broken ones. Alright. And then now in replacement, I want to fabricate. Can you make that here? I don't know if he can make yet that. Yes, he can. Hematic grenade. 1. Wait, 1. I hope 1 gives me what how much I think it does. Or is it just 1? Hold on, wait. Okay. So yeah, 1 equals like 4 or whatever. Okay, so that's fine, yes. We're gonna want 1 more. This thing didn't really do much either, to be fair. It's a strong anti-BT effect, but it didn't seem to do much either. Seems like Hematic Grenade number 2 and... Or not Hematic Grenade, EX Grenade number 2 and all that. Because, like, why am I still carrying this? What's the point of that? Recycle. EX Grenade number 2.
Thank you for your continued support.
Okay. Next, I just want to look at my cargo. Okay, everything's good there. Blood bag. Is it a full blood bag? It is. And we have 2 of them. Although this blood bag is not full. So let's do this. So let's take this blood bag. Place a utility pouch. Oh, you can place more than 1 in here? How many can I place in here? Huh? So how many? What, can I just get another one then? Let's look. Fabricate. Blood bag. Just 1. Yes. Confirm. Load all in the utility pouch. This thing can hold 3! Or maybe even 4! So we should recycle the lesser one and have about 1,500 worth on us. I didn't know that. Oh, hold on. Learning things, Jet. We're learning new things. Is that the lesser one? It is. So just recycle this one. Confirm. Skip all that. Okay. How many can you carry? I mean, hold on. I wonder if this was added just to kind of make life a little easier in this game. Because Tam King said there's a utility belt for that in the other game, too. How many are you able to hold, Tam King, in yours? For blood bags in the utility belt? I wonder if it's 4. Because I think you told me 4, right? So I could technically make 2 more and have a full 2,000. So if I get hurt, I'm always healing. It's well worth it. 4 to 5? Almost. Okay, let's test. Let's make 2 and see if that'll fit in. Both fit in there. I've got enough chiral here to do that, and I can always deposit it if I want to. So load all in the utility. Ooh, so it's at least 4. So that's 2,000 liters of blood to cycle through me if I get hurt. That's really good. And that's all right there without having to be on my back. And they're only 1 kilogram each, so that's only 4 kilograms. That's nothing. Oh, yeah, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. And we can make 1 more hematic grenade because of that. And put it in my backpack. Because I can put this hematic grenade on the tool rack. And we make 1 more for the backpack so we have enough. So that way if we get attacked, we can take out the whale really fast so we don't lose too much damage on the cargo. Okay. Let's confirm that and let's make 1 more hematic grenade. 1 more hematic grenade. Got just enough chiral to do it inside the supplies without having to put any back in. Carry on back. Alright, I think we're ready for war. We are ready for war, chat! Alright, let's go.
Thank you for your contribution.
Sam Porter Reach is getting stronger. Nothing will stop us.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This is giant spider. Oh shit! Oh, come on now. There we go. Ooh. Alright, let's go. I don't know how many times this bike can be taken down by a whale without before it breaks.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Frick it! Frick it! The generators are signed to go up in there. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Whoopsies. This generator. The bike trail's this way. Okay. I see it. Did that generator get some energy? Then to that generator. There. 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 To there. Now here's where I want to branch off and go this way. See if I can kind of get a downhill tread, like treading through here. Then overly back down the main path. Down that way. Then it would be through here to under the bridge, over here, down to this generator, down to that bridge, down to there, and then that's the entrance. Okay.
Detected. All weapons with weapons restrictions lifted.
Luckily, those little BP signs restore BP's happy. So that got him back to almost full. To get it back, so we're okay. BP wise, we're okay. The bike, I'm not sure. So it seems like it's gonna do the same thing. So hopefully, if I can stay on the bike path, I can run through without hopefully getting stopped. Yeah, this area is terrible apparently for BT encounters. I don't have time to wait. Stop stopping me! They're gonna trigger us. We're on a bike. There is no stealthing our way through. My best bet is to avoid them and try to stay on the other end over here. Boy. That's not exactly a spot. That was so intimidating. Come on. Oh shit, no! Red! Calm down, BB. I got you. Whales hunting. Okay, ow. Let's go down the hill. Damn it, that was messed up. What the? I forgot to get the critical on the other one. Ooh. It's okay, BB, I got you. Go down here, calm down. Okay.
It's all good.
Back up to halfway, and then I gotta get these crystals. Bike. Wait, oh. I think that's my bike down there, right? How fast woman can run now with a light load, though. Oh no, is the bike dead? It says use. Is she smoking though? She's smoking. She's smoking. Like she's smoking hard. A little concerned about that. I don't know if I have another repair spray. I don't think I do. The crate doesn't look too bad on my back compared to everything else. But, oh well.
Contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, I'm gonna do something real quick to cheat the system a little bit. Hold on. Won't be perfect, but watch this. This is how you cheat the system, just slightly. So fabricate, container spray. Carry on back. Can you imagine it? Alright. Just like new. Not really what's probably on the inside, but gets that rating up a little bit. Alright, let's deliver lost cargo. The Lunan flag, flag here.
Well, if it ain't Sam. Damn near spotless. Till I get my hands on it.
That's how you cheat the system! The cargo on the other two got damaged because they were on the bike, but those were lost cargo, not the man cargo, so that's fine. Yeah, still got an S. See? Boom. New interview data acquired repatriates and void outs. We're up to 9,000 bandwidth. We got the color yellow. Victor Frank is the data for the following Luden's mask frame color yellow. Wow, already got Victor's hologram data. New interview acquired oxytocin. Some of the now we're up to 9,600 bandwidth. I'm already at 4 stars. We only need like one major good delivery back here, and this place is at 5 stars as well. I mean, the lost cargo might do it, but I think that was all of it. I think it was only 2 pieces. Hey. So got 2 levels out of that. Cargo conditions getting up there.
Fuck me. Is there anything the legend can't do? Thanks.
I fight whales
Cargo
and
room's all
BGs
yours,
all
Pete.
day is what I do.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery
New
terminal
order
for further
available.
information.
We need to repair our bike. We'll do anything else. Alright.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
My bike can survive 2 whale attacks. It deserves some R&D. You know, see what I did there, by the way. Research and development instead of rest and relaxation. It also gets BB back to normal. Dang, we look terrible. We look absolutely awful.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Victor, subject, thanks for Igor's flag. Oh, it must have been a flag that was left over by Luden's area. Let's take a shower real quick. At this point, I'm leaving these EX grenade number 0s here in whatever storage they're in. I really don't understand what their purpose is. Maybe if you're trying to run away from a smaller, if you were on foot trying to get away from a BT, it'd be better then. But I think it slows it down. But as far as damage, I think only the number 2s and the hematic grenades do any real damage. So. The problem is the number 2 grenade never seems to happen. Unless there's like food I'm supposed to be eating I don't know about to make him take gulp. Let's see, yeah, still didn't get one. I never get any number 2 EX grenades. So I'm not really sure. Why? Oh, okay. This is a different animation. Oh, we're gonna get the what's it called animation now, aren't we? We haven't had this one yet. Does he look like Dead Man or something when he turns around, from what I remember? Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, I remember we got that animation last time we tried to do this series, but it was actually earlier in the game we ended up getting that. Alright, BB looks happy. Alright, let's go to the terminal and see what that message was. Also, we got data and stuff we can look at and read now. Timefall storms. Timefall storms would degrade cargo containers more quickly than ordinary storms, further increase the risk of damage. Items that are not stored in containers will also deteriorate. Avoid them if possible. That's why I can't wait to have something in number 2 that Tam King told me about, where you eventually can get a something you can build that can help you tell the weather in a certain region. So if there is a timefall storm or timefall rain coming, you can avoid it and go around it. Thanks for Igor's flag. I can't believe you brought me that Luden's flag. I owe you one, Sam. Gotta say, I didn't think I'd ever see it again, especially since Igor made it himself. Some stuff just can't be repaired, you know. Igor truly believed that Ludens were going to save the world. He dreamed of the day that we break out of our little worlds and start seeing the big picture, bigger than America and the Earth. He was looking beyond the chiral clouds towards outer space. This flag was a symbol of all of that, of the future when Ludens would travel to the whole another planet, stake a claim and call it their own. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's so much more than a toy when I hold it. It's like I'm holding my brother's dreams. I can never thank you enough for that, Sam. Memory chips first. See what we earned. Big Fish, that's a movie. According to the director Tim Burton, it was the death of his father that led him to make his highly personal piece, in which a hero revels in his dad's fantastic tales, only to come to resent him as he grows older, to realize that they're nothing but wild flights of fancy. The movie explores the conflict and eventual reconciliation between a father who seemingly can't help embellishing the truth, and a son who's desperate to understand him before it's too late. Big fish stories might be might Big fish stories might be bad enough, but when you consider that Big Bang was a term originally intended to imply that the story of the origin of the universe was nothing but hot air, you start to think that all existence might be one tall tale. That's actually pretty deep. Never really thought about that from that movie's perspective in that way. I kind of saw that, but I've never seen it thought about it that deep. Dawn, Silent Poets. The first original album in 12 years from Silent Poets, whose song Asylums for the Feeling was used in 2018 E3 trailer for Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima himself said that upon hearing their album, Dawn, for the first time, the image of Sam striding through the wilds came immediately to his mind, and he subsequently contacted Silent Poets personally to ask them to be a part of the project. Upon the trailer's release, the public response was equally enthusiastic, and Silent Poets hit the charts worldwide. Incidentally, the band is the solo project of musician Michiharu Shimoda, who also runs a catering company which looked after the which looked after the Death Stranding team more than once during development. Another strand. Oh wow, that's really wow. Wow, wow. That's really cool. I do love these little data chips and these little side things about it. These are like the insights into into Kojima Productions and Kojima himself. Things he likes, the things that inspire him, and things like that. Repatriates and Void Outs by Hartman 3 years ago, Bridge HQ. I have come across a number of old reports which make mention of humans who have certain powers, powers which have led them to becoming known as repatriates. As we know, when a human and a BT come in contact, a void out is a result, which is analogous to what physicists would term an annihilation event. These events occur when matter meets antimatter, and mass is converted violently and abruptly into energy. See, that makes sense if we were messing around with particles and trying to turn it into almost it's the theory on how you would digitize actual reality beyond just creating a simulation, right? So that's why it's like it's starting to rear its ugly head more and more. What I think this is actually about. Me and Tam King talked about it as well, but that's a good, as far as physical matter is concerned, that's a good explanation for that. The mass converted violently and abruptly into energy. The process is highly efficient, though some energy is lost to the production of neutrinos. Similarly, in a void out, vast amounts of energy are released, resulting in destruction on a devastating scale, which leaves behind a larger crater. Void outs triggered by contact with repatriates, however, consistently result in smaller craters. It is suspected that it is because the energy is lost to the beach in the same manner that is lost to neutrino production in a conventional annihilation event, which once again is kind of hearkening to what my theory in this is, and why these artificial or these hashtag beaches have been created or exist or connected to in a way. Conventional annihilation event. And in that case of repatriates, the amount of energy lost is particularly high. That said, how the repatriate's body survives attack is a far bigger mystery, and the one on which I will refrain from commenting until I have the chance to examine one in the flesh. One notable repatriate is Sam Strand, a former member of Bridges who I left some years ago, and has been making his way in the world as a porter ever since. I do hope I get to meet him someday. So these are all before he met us, clearly 3 years ago. Considering how invaluable he could be to advancing our understanding of the true nature of the beaches and Death Stranding. Oxytocin by Victor 2.5 years ago, Port Knot City. Back before the stranding, people didn't rely on smart drugs like oxytocin so much. Probably because they weren't so damn isolated. Another hint towards with the bubble. The personal bubbles. Probably because they weren't so damn isolated. Me and my brother Igor, we got separated from our folks after the first void out. Shit was crazy. I was just a kid, but he was even younger, too. Too young to have gone through all that. Spending night after night holed up in those ruins. It was rough, but we had each other. Held each other close to stay warm, and it made things better. Uh, docs will tell you that oxy doing its thing. The hormone the body releases when we touch each other. It's why mothers form bonds with their kids when they hold them and other stuff like that. But with the comms networks not what they were, it's more dangerous than ever to go outside. And even when you go to other people around and they don't seem too keen to make physical contact. A collective aversion due to the ingrained fear of BTs and void outs, or so I've been told. Add it all up, and you've got yourself a people that's isolated, scattered, stressed out, and insecure. That sounds very familiar, and we don't even, there's not even hashtag physical BTs in reality. So we've got no choice but to supplement our oxy levels. Fill the void left by the physical affection with chemical TLC. Pretty fucked up, am I right? I know we used to go to war over race and religion. See, this is what I mean about him hiding things in plain sight about what the story is truly covering, and the separation. Like I said, what I think this actually is. Me and Tim King talked about it. I'm not going to fully spoil it yet, but it's pointing more and more towards what it was like before this so-called thing, or before the so-called thing took over fully, or the whatever first original incident created the beaches or whatever connections that happened. So I'm very interesting. Sam's been smoking them chiral crystals, exactly. Whatever he's smoking, I want some. Be right back. All right, Farseer. Let's see. I know we used to go to war over race and religion and all that back in the day, but that had to be better than living like this. Oh, oh, that's dark. Oh, that's deep. Like I said, I'm really loving this story because of what I think it's technically talking about. That's why I love Kojima's brain. He knows how to make the brain actually want to be more interested in what you're reading because what you're reading actually harkens to something you experience in real life. This is why music is so powerful. And he kind of did use music as his inspiration when he was listening apparently to that band and stuff. So that's something I do on the daily basis when I'm having time to sit and listen to music and chill. I kind of use it to like imagine and kind of sometimes this is how I sometimes write out some of my characters and stories. So it makes sense because it elicits an emotional. One could almost well, and us it's what do we call it, endorphins or whatever, where it's called oxytocin in this game. It elicits that oxytocin feeling of being successful, being able to be a part of something, or in our case, it's endorphins and the feeling of connected to others, and like when you successfully create something new on your job or help build something, like if you're a construction worker and you help build a house or something, and it's harkening into that. So
Hey, baby.
so it's definitely is interested to see where this further goes. So like I said, I have a huge theory on what this is technically going to lead into. And this is already in a second game. Remind you, there is Death Stranding too. And it took Kojima 4 Metal Gear Solids to truly reveal what the Guns of the Patriots system really was. So it might take a minute. Oh yeah, we need our energy back. Let me let the animation play. I haven't let it play in a while. Our energy got burned fighting the whales. Wanted to take out the whales. Oh wow, look at the figurines in the back now. Now they're filling up. Hold on, one more. Skip that one though. I'll get out of that for a second. Look at this back here. Look at how many are filled up back here. Look, nightmares and memories. Revisit nightmare battles? Oh, I could actually have battles. Also, they're called nightmares. Huh. See, even UIs are important in Kojima's game because even they have little hints and tidbits of things. Nightmares and memories. So an archive can hold nightmares and memories technically, hypothetically, because all they are is imagery and flashing of things and rendering of motion and things happening from something that's already been recorded. Interesting. But dang, look how many there are. I wonder if this was Tiny Whale I beat, and then that's the big main one. Because we now technically have beat the smaller whale as well that attacks us if we get attacked by BTs. We're becoming a true Sam Porter readers. Alright, let's get our stuff back on. Get our equipment back up. Up and running. Up and running. Alright. We getting, oh, yep. Father Mads once more. Must hear a message from our local Father Mads.
Take a look.
I think we've seen this one. Isn't this one about Earth?
Hundreds.
I think some of them can repeat, but I'm not sure.
There's just one big continent. And do you know what this is?
Yeah, we saw this one.
The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise.
Also, there was talk about the moon a lot, too. Something else that I think is getting distracted from, along with the chiral stuff and all that, there's a lot of talk about space for some reason.
The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
Alright. I don't think we have anything else we have to do, right? Like, our next objective is to go down to where it wanted me to and board the boat. What do y'all think? Should we board the boat? Do we think we're ready? Should we do any more leveling and go anywhere else? What do y'all think, chat? Do I save it for tomorrow, for day after tomorrow's episode? To continue on with the boat? Or do we get on the boat tonight? I'm letting y'all... Death Stranding 3 in space? I thought about that, maybe, right? I wonder if it's going to ultimately lead... Because we're, like, retracing where humanity was, right, in a sense. Whether what you and I discussed is true or not, we're somehow retracing what's already happened, right? That part I can say is facts. Whether what I'm thinking is theory is true, I don't know yet. But as far as like the fact of we are retracing something that's already happened, my brain has thought about it. If there was already that much talk of the moon before the first BB was released, since Mads BB was kind of the first. I don't want to spoil who, because if you've never played this game, who it probably is and what it means. But I wonder if that's going to be something at some point. I crossed my mind that eventually we'll be in space. But what do we think, chat? I'm going to take my camera away for just a second. Oh, shoot. I just realized I don't have what I was looking for. I'll be right back, chat, while y'all give me a... Go ahead and vote on whether y'all want me to continue tonight, save it for day after tomorrow's episode. Or go ahead and get on the boat, or do some side. You say do it. Do it, Jam King says. Okay. How much? What do we got on us? We've got 3 hematic grenades. Blood bags in the utility pouch, which are pretty full. Yeah, because that one still hasn't been drained yet. This one's still going. Let's hold on to that. Oh yeah, you know what we should do? We should make another pair of boots to have on our boot clip before we mosey on our massive journey. Attach the boot clip. What else can we do? Trying to think what my best move here is to go going forward. We have the 2 PCCs on the bike. I don't know if the bike's getting on the boat with me. I kind of hope so. So I'm not sure on that one. So that's another thing. Maybe I should carry the other PPCs on the bike on me, just in case they're not coming with us. No point refreshing on blood. I've got 2 or 3 whole more bags. Got 3 sets of grenades. Are they all full? All but that one. Okay. So I'm going to recycle that one and make a new one. Because this one is almost empty. Oh, actually, I guess if we're going to recycle that, we might as well recycle the blood bag and make both at the same time. Recycle. Confirm. Then we want to make 1 Hematic and 1 blood bag. Stock up before we leave. Fabricate equipment. 1 blood bag. 1 Hematic grenade. Confirm. Blood bag, put in utility pouch. Carry that on my back. This container repair spray is basically empty. I should recycle it and maybe make a new one as well. Or take one out of storage. This thing is definitely old news. Do I have any in the private locker? I do. So let's take one of these. We'll attach it to our other leg. Okay. Confirm. Now I want to look at our storage. Okay. So I think that's good. I mean, I don't really know what else we can bring other than put 2 ladders on the bike. Once again, I don't know if these are going with us, so let's make 2 ladders and put them on the bike for good measure. We've got plenty of metals here, so it's not like it's going to hurt us. 2 ladders. Load them all onto the trike. Alright. You got a garage now, do I? Oh yeah, I should check my skeleton's HP. Good call, Tamkin, good call. Good call. 23%. It's actually doing really good. It's barely been damaged throughout all the crud I've been put through. This is a pretty good support skeleton. You said I have a garage now? Oh, I do. Hold on, let's save.
Thank you for your contribution.
Let's save it real quick. Because I do have something new. We've done quite a lot, so I don't want to not have a save. Okay, what's the garage do? Are you still on the platform? You are. Garage. This allows me to change vehicles. I don't have any. Oh wait, can I change your color yet? Oh, I can store it, but I cannot change anything about it yet. I think I'll eventually be able to change this color, but not yet. Okay, so we do have the garage now, though. So I think that's what we want. What do we think, Tam King? You think we're prepared enough? Think we're ready to face the future, the fragile future? What do we think? We got 2 ladders, 2 PCCs, just in case we need them on the bike for construction or like ladder purposes or things like that. Let's see, hit a Cairo. Hit a Cairo bomb, boy. All right. That's a good point. How many are in here? Tam King is correct. I forgot to do something. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Well, hold on 1 second. That, confirm. Confirm. All right, what do we got? Just inhale. Just. Just suck in all the Cairo crystals. We're up to 6,000. Where that means we technically have 6 kilograms off of pretty much our entire load. Whatever the load's max is, it's minus by 6%. Not our max capacity. That's different. So let's say I'm at 170 kilograms. It's actually 170 kilograms minus 6. So 164 or something like kilograms instead out of the 190 that we can now carry, which is pretty nice. We're almost up to 200. I do think maybe take one. Does it take Chiral to make a skeleton? No, it does not. Let's take one support skeleton with us. Just in case. Yeah, because I carry it on my back and I'll be at exactly 30 kilograms. Let's take one support skeleton just in case. Something bad happens to ours since we're going on a journey. Oh, something else I want to look at real quick. I did get that data thing, didn't I? Yeah, I don't see any more that I marked with that tower. There could be something technically hiding in here that I've never seen, because I've never actually ventured down here and used the tower, which I probably should have, now thinking about that, but nah. That's back for BT territory. That's another fight that I really don't want to deal with for no reason. So not really keen on that. So I think we're gonna save it. Head to the boat. Save complete. Alright, here we go. I bet some sweat farmed enough to have 0 weight. Probably. I mean, you know there is a way to farm it easily. I didn't think about this, right? Now that I know how to make hematic grenades, I could just infinitely hunt the whales. I could go trigger that BT event that's permanently in that mountain over and over and over and over and over and over until I have, basically, like you said, enough to dang near bring off like 100 kilograms of weight. Should be like 100,000, right? You need like 100,000 chiralium or something to do some crazy stuff like that. Now you need to be absolutely insane to do that. Make a shot, not missing anything out here. That's why I'm doing this. Oh.
Gonna catch a ride on that boat, Sam? Before you do, be aware that you'll have to leave behind any cargo you haven't gotten around to delivering.
Aw, really?
It'd be a shame to abandon something important, though, especially if you were close to finishing a run.
Wait, is it my cargo, or are you talking about
put that stuff in your private
cargo?
locker in Port Knot City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you could just delay your boat trip until you've tied up loose ends. It's your call.
Is it talking? I assume she's talking about, like, delivery cargo, not PCCCs and things like that. I hope I didn't make all this for no reason. Hopefully not. Order cargo, I think. Well, we're about to find out. There's nothing hiding back there. Okay. Alright, chat, here we go. To the end of the earth. We finally get to go beyond what happened last time in the stream. This is all new territory now. Even for me. See? He's as baffled like as a newborn baby as I am. Oh, that sounds like a fragile friend. Snack?
You came through then.
I don't break that easy. Name notwithstanding.
Name notwithstanding.
You saw that asshole too, right?
Higgs. He's the leader of a separatist group.
Seemed to me like he was controlling that BT.
That's level 7 for you. Higher, maybe.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess you could say we had a contract.
Never pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I just wish things were different, all right? Here's all right.
Oh. That is a scary ship. Not in the fashion of guns, as scary as in, Jesus, looks like it's haunted.
Come on, we're the
and
only
just
cargo.
ghosts are kind of physical things in this world that make me nervous. That if your ship is haunted. Huh? Oh, this is cool. I'm so glad to finally be beyond where we were. Now I'm really excited to really good, like, get into this, like, further now. Because that was the part that was holding me back a little bit, was getting back to where we were. All of that, what we've been we've been doing, we've done most of that, except for the gun mission that gave us that taser.
We should get there tomorrow.
Oh, no, picture. Oh.
I told you before, Sam. The past just won't let go. Listen, I have something to ask of you. It has to do with that asshole, Higgs.
He might be asleep, bro. He did fight a giant whale.
Do you remember? It's almost time to go, Sam. I had no idea until you told me. No idea that I was alive. Living is no different from being dead if you're all alone.
Poor Mom. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. Did you forget how to go home? Come on. I'll take you halfway. And then you can do the rest by yourself. Better now? I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me. We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here?
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me.
I don't know how you sleep. Need to pick me up? Welcome to Lake Knot
like
City.
candy.
What?
Nothing.
Let's go.
Where'd the picture go? Wait, she has the picture now. See, this is what I mean about physical objects just vanishing out of existence into somewhere else. You got down here fast.
This cargo is from Port Knot City, bound for Lake Knot. I'll leave these up to you.
Oh, thanks.
The dispatch
there's all
terminal
my
is
stuff.
up ahead.
Oh,
In
alright.
the meantime, I've got some business to attend to. Later, alligator.
Sam Porter, where am I? Alright, time to get all of my stuff back, organize it first. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's manage the cargo. Alright, so I have to. My bike is clearly not here because the ladders are here. The bike came here, but we'll probably, there's a garage probably somewhere. So we'll just keep all those on our back. Let's put the. Ooh, this master gun's actually almost damaged. That's on the tool belt. That needs to go on my leg. That needs to go up my other leg. I should put that on my arm. And you on the other arm. Just to balance all this out. And then the rest is fine for now. Blood bags are doing their thing. Support skeleton's good. Confirm. Alright. Sadly, no bike. Okay, let's see. I don't see anything down here except for some random metals at the top of the stairs. Well, I guess I might as well grab more stuff. Oh, that looks like a dangerous thing. Car sample. Definitely need to wrap it up soon. What in the world? You can't carry all that. Where's the terminal? Who left all this? Where's the terminal? I can't carry all this. I don't have the freaking. Wait, we'll have to come back down here for the. Up here is where I'm going. This is a big entrance to a place, to this place. There's gotta be a terminal somewhere. This looks like it's heading outside. Oh, there it is. We'll have to run back in there and grab the rest of that stuff. We'll bring the bike in there to get it faster. Hopefully this will have a garage. That we can summon our bike. Hopefully that means I should have stored. I hope I didn't mean I needed to store my bike back at the other city to get it out here. I really hope that's not the case. I assume it automatically stored it.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Glad to be here. The new was it Capital Town City or something like that? Or the actual capital where originally everything was going on. Make the deliveries.
Welcome, welcome. You're watching your boat
hard ass, but I've got to ask. Everything you're transporting above board? Nothing dangerous or illicit? I'm sure they checked you on the way in, but I'm gonna have to take a second look.
That's fine.
All clear. Not picking up anything unusual.
Without
Cargo looks
contact,
great too. Been a while since we got some of this stuff.
Lake Knot City. That's what this one's called. Lake Knot City. Ceramics can now be used at all UAC affiliated facilities. The amount of materials that can be used in Lake Knot City has increased. Okay. So we have ceramics now. Wow. 2 stars immediately. Cargo condition leveled up once.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too careful these days. Oh, we heard you were carrying a Cupid. That right?
Absolutely.
You're clear to link us up.
All right. Alright, first region. This looks like this is gonna have a few places in it. We're like in forgot what's up here. I forgot what state this would be. It's over near the Great Lakes. Smoke emitting decoy cargo. Oh. New interview provided. Preppers and the lake at ground zero. That's ironic. Alright. Alright. Area connected.
So we're finally on the network. Long time coming. We won't hold anything back. Capital Knot City will get everything. If all this info sharing makes everyone safer, I'm all for it. You can bet I'm not the only one here who feels that way. I suppose it was better when Bridges 1 first came this way. At least I don't remember terrorists and BTs making our lives difficult back then. Well, be careful out there. The world's not what it used to be. And thank you.
Finally made it past ground zero, Sam. Congratulations. And thank you. It'll only get harder from here, though. When we first came through, it was different. Peaceful. The 3 cities out there, Lake, Middle, and South Knot, were all on board with our plans for reconstruction. Fragile Express was contracted by all 3 and kept supplies moving and people connected. But that all changed a year ago, when the Separatists carried out their attacks. One took out Middle Knot City. They detonated nukes from the old days.
Oh.
Half of South Knot City went up in the other.
Oh.
Casualties were devastating. Bridges doesn't have the resources to link up the remaining cities on its own. We need to secure the support of everyone, even those who want nothing to do with the UCA. Impossible as that may seem.
So we're gonna have to impress them.
The situation has changed dramatically since Bridges 1 first went west. The destruction of Middle Knot in particular forced us to adapt a new strategy. It's like Amelie said, we don't have the time or resources to construct another knot on that scale. That's why we've taken to cutting deals with preppers and the like. Our only recourse is to utilize their shelters to bolster the strength of the network.
Takes a special kind of person to live out here on their own. The kind that'll tell us to fuck off if we ask them to join the UCA.
Oh, we know. No one's expecting them to say yes up front. But even if they don't like dealing with most people, they got on okay with Fragile Express.
Don't tell me. You want us to use her credentials to get in good with them?
Bingo.
So I'm
She's
gonna
agreed
change
to
you
it
to
too.
Fragile?
And in exchange, she gets...
Nothing really. A chance to get back at Higgs, I suppose. I can't blame her for wanting one. He took everything from her and then some. Time heals some wounds, but not hers. The work ahead won't be simple or easy, but it needs doing. Get some rest for now. We'll talk more later.
Did you see what you delivered? No, what did I deliver? What was it? I missed it. I should have been looking at it. I'm back on the beach again. Another nightmare / dream.
Here.
For me?
It's called a keeper. It means knot in old words.
Oh.
You can also use it to count stuff. I add a knot when I make a friend.
Okay. Then how about I add another knot every time I see you? This must be very important to you if you were able to bring it here. Very special.
It is special. I made it for you.
I'll treasure it, Sam.
Which is made out of Cairo.
Something to eat?
Snack?
Why are you here?
Ask your boss man.
Oh.
No. I mean, why are you here?
Got a delivery for Porter. You're gonna need this on the road ahead.
Huh?
This will ID you as an associate of Fragile Express. It's woven from my blood and chiral crystals. Think of it as a kind of bond.
Wait.
Peppers around these parts won't give you trouble so long as you've got it. We were the only people making deliveries out here. This was our territory. Until Higgs fucked it all up. Me, the Express, our reputation, all of it.
And now you want to fuck him back. On your own.
I'm not on my own. The cave, Port Knot City, next to your bed. So far apart, yet somehow we keep meeting. All that BT country in between where I should have been caught in a void out. Yet here I am. Here I am.
You can use the beach?
I have a beach. You've got yours. I've got mine. I use it to jump across space. I can't conjure out BTs the way Higgs can, but I can go after him. Chase him to the beach. Problem is, everyone's got their own way in. I'm only allowed to pass through the beach I know and understand. I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
You alright?
The jumps take a lot out of me. Suck my blood dry. You're going to Edge Knot City, right? Place is full of terrorists. But if you're dead set on it, then you're gonna have to deal with Higgs sooner or later.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach. To any place the Chiralian's thick enough. Any place connected to the chiral network.
What do you expect in return?
I expect you to think it over. Here. Call it an incentive. And call me if you need me. This will keep us connected.
Oh.
See you when I see you.
Oh. I have an umbrella now, Jared. Fast travel. Jumping with Fragile. Fragile can instantly transport to any distribution center or safe house within the area. Oh, that's how we go back. Oh. So if I wanted to go back and make more deliveries and level up, I could. So now we do have, so there's a fast travel. Okay. Any items you are carrying will be placed in your private locker, though. So you do want to jump almost with nothing. You want to save what you're going to be using here and leave it here. Why is it showing that I need to use this? Wow, this is a bit. Wow, this area is going to be big. So want me to do it? No. I'll come back to it. We'll try it. I'll try it on my own. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Got new equipment. Probably just yellow for the mask, right? Is that earlier? Yeah. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, was it? Yeah, I carried some of that earlier to the dock. To the cargo and the dock when we first went to fight the boss. I carried some of that as well, which is kind of... I laughed at it when I first saw it the first time. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? Alright. Give me a crypto. Give me that crypto. Take a nice snack. Snack? Why? I don't know if I could do it in multiple bites. If I had to eat that thing, it'd be all in one. There's no way I could do that in multiple bites. I'd lose my mind. Digesting cryptobite. Bio. I don't know what that means. Well, at least I guess that means I have more protection against the what's it called? The first region was pretty much a tutorial. The game is just getting started. I kind of figured. Alright. Let's get our stamina back up. Get our Gordon Freeman glasses on. I do want to go grab that stuff before we wrap it up. I want to go grab that stuff that was at the dock and try to deliver it for extra stars. I probably will after that save it and then wrap it up, and I might before next episode go back to the first area, do some random deliveries there, just get some stats up, but then we jump back here when we do an episode. But for now, he's like, let's get out of here. Exactly. Oh, we got Father Mads. We got a message from Father Mads. Oh.
Maybe.
I think we saw this.
Can you hear me? Steady.
Some of them seem to be repeating now because we've seen most of them until we unlock more.
Sam, access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal. Sam, to review, your present objective is to extend the Cairo network from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. To that end, you'll need to utilize prepper shelters as way stations. Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but you know how preppers are. More than a few won't want anything to do with the UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide, and then deliver. Do that, and they just might agree to join us. All right, get to it. The list of orders is on the terminal.
Alright, we got news. We can fabricate those decoy boxes now.
An empty container tagged with a fake ID, aka decoy cargo. Could be useful for fooling folks who can't get enough of other people's deliveries.
That's cool. An empty container that can be used to distract mules and others when destroyed. It emits a cloud of smoke, blinding those nearby. Okay. That's awesome. Don't need that right now, but that's awesome. So we're not going to take any of the orders right now. So we've got an Evo development unit to the engineer. Prescription medicine delivery to the elder. Gun parts in a... Ooh, see... I feel like that's the one I would want to go for first when we do next episode, even if that might be further away. I don't know, that looks like a very difficult journey, because we have to go over several what looks like either ravines or massive rivers. So I'd have to build 2 bridges, and I don't think we have enough metal here yet. How much is resources this place got? 1,000? That ain't great. So let's recycle all the metals I found. Recycle. That's at least 100. We'll need at least 2,000 for 2 bridges, I think, to get across that area. It depends on if people have their own bridges out there. I will put up a tower to observe if there's none out there when we start that journey next time. Okay. Ooh, we can't change vehicle. We actually don't have a vehicle yet either. Ooh, that's painful. I really hope that okay. If it turns out I need to go back and get my bike from the other area, I'll do that off camera. Because I am a little concerned I was supposed to put it in the garage so I could get it out here. Which is a little concerning. But, damn, we're going to have to run back down there on foot and grab everything. Alright.
Thank you for your
Let's put everything here. Let's put everything in our private locker we're not going to use right now. So the ladders, the PCCs, the container repair spay, the PCC, everything that's in my back, basically. And the support skeleton, because we don't need that yet. We can just have it here and come back for it. Especially now that fast travel's become a thing. Place a private locker. And that brings our weight down to 23, enough to carry a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's go get that other stuff. So. I'm back. Welcome back, Arthur. Also,
have a pleasant journey.
Cam King, do you know if that's what that was? Is it because I didn't put my bike in the what's it called that I don't actually have it? Hopefully those things are still down there. It's this way. down here. Beautiful. Everything? Or there's something back this way? Way over here. I don't know if that's back in here or if that's way out on the other side. I don't think we can get to that. Ah, looks like that's nowhere near in here. Oh, but there is a data thing we missed in here. Wait, how would I get to that? I climb up. There we go.
There we go.
Glad I came back down here. Nothing else down here. What we should do is take this stuff and recycle it. Get as much metal in here as we can in case I need to build bridges in the next episode. I'm sitting weird in my chair. There we go. This exoskeleton is so good for making these little trots across the short distance.
What? Nah, it's mine. Complains with you. I'm not sure. Technically, it's not your bike. You didn't make it.
That's a good point, right? I'll have to go back and see. I'll travel back to the other area and see if it's out there. Still at the dock where I kind of went through the little zone.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Have a pleasant journey.
Share a memory chip first.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
Memory chip data. The following data can now be viewed on your cufflinks. 0/low roar. It must be another band. Another that was inspired. That inspired Kojima Productions. Make delivery lost cargo. Here we go.
Hey man, how's it going? Guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam.
See how much I can get this. Almost 3 stars. wasn't too much to that one.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Now I gotta recycle. That. Recycle. Confirm. There should be an achievement in this game called Death Threat from Sam for making him carry over a tower of stuff, right? Yeah, like you give him so much, there's a random chance he'll like say like "fuck you" or something. It's just getting mad at me for overloading his spine and making him have to lift basically a metric ton of materials. I do think that that would be a hilarious little little shout out.
Thank you for your contribution.
Actually, let's. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna recycle this old phaser gun that's on my tool rack because it looks bad. Make a new one if we can. Because this thing is in bad shape. It's got full ammo, but this thing is in bad shape. Well, that thing is actually worth quite a lot.
Thank you for your continued support.
Beautiful. Okay, so now we want to fabricate another one to put back on the toolbox. One, confirm. Basically paid for what we just made, essentially. Hang on, tool rack. Let's see. I think that's good.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, so. There's a funny Easter egg if you zoom in and stare at Sam's crotch while he's sitting on the bed. He will slap the camera, really? That is hilarious. Oh, man. Let's see. I think we're good for now. I think we should save this. Oh yeah, we got data we can look at. Let's look through this before I save it. Quick controls for placing smoke emitting decoy. So hold right on D-pad, select decoy cargo, and press triangle to place. Decoy cargo can be placed directly on the ground. So I wonder if they pick it up, does it explode on them in a smoke cloud, allowing me to escape almost like a decoy smoke bomb, since it is a fake cargo container. Jumping with Fragile. Yeah, it's letting me know. They're doing jump ropes with Fragile. Oh man, is that what the kids are calling nowadays? Don't keep the others waiting. Hey Sam, can't tell you how good it was to see you coming over the water on the boat. First time we've welcomed so much as a turd in here. What must be 2 years now? Some folks were even saying everything east of Ground Zero must have been wiped out completely. The occasional message drifted in from HQ, but people, not a one, would have given up on the Cupid ever being finished. On the second expedition, the whole shebang, the whole shebang, and then you show up, and with a working Cupid to boot. Our knight in shining armor. Sorry, don't mean to sound like I'm not grateful. I am more than you know. Every single person here was waiting for someone like you to come along, and there'll be more waiting west of here. A lot more. Yeah, you best go find them. Let's do the interviews first, because these take the longest. These are the backstories. Preppers. Fragile, written by Fragile. Preppers, written by Fragile 2 years ago, Lake Knot City. When I was a little girl, my father told me that preppers were people who decided long ago that they couldn't trust their nation to be there for them anymore. That the bonds between us had grown so weak, they'd grown weak long before the Death Stranding occurred. We once had a network spanning the whole wide world that could send items from anywhere to anywhere and connect anyone with anything. But we were still isolated. Boy, Tam King, I hate when sometimes I feel like you and I are like, so it's just, I know you've played this before, but and you're playing the second one, but sometimes I like feel like you and I are just somewhat like seers in our own right in these games where we just talk about something and just happens to be completely what the game talks about directly during that episode. But we were still isolated. Still, we were alone. Some liked it that way and even wanted more. They wanted walls along their borders. What? Wanted to turn away. God, I love Kojima. Wanted to turn away refugees and outsiders. Some even wanted new nations all their own. They began to see the state as an enemy of their freedom, not a protector of it. The ones most far gone, they didn't trust the country to defend them if something really went wrong. War, terrorism, natural disaster, you name it. So they built shelters and stocked full of supplies in preparation for the worst. And then the worst happened, the Death Stranding. America ceased to exist and their shelters became their homes, where they would live and they would die. But while they prepared, they hadn't prepared to live there forever, which is why they wound up relying on us couriers so heavily. My father and I didn't want to go back to the old America. We didn't want a country that pushed people apart. We wanted one that brought them together, that allowed them to support one another. And that was what we tried to work towards. Bruh. The lake at Ground Zero. It makes you wonder if it's all just a simulation. We're just main characters in our own game. Everyone else is just NPCs. You're right, Tapcake. You're an NPC. No, I'm just kidding. Although, I guess if that were true, goodness, does that mean I on purposely made what happened between me and the Red Queen happen on purpose? Because that's terrible, and I should be a better programmer if that's the case. Should tie those strands and those knots more in my favor. Oh man. Alright, the lake at Ground Zero. When I first laid eyes on the lake at Ground Zero, I was blown away by the sheer size of it. I never imagined anything could be so huge. This was just after the Death Stranding, and not many people had seen craters up close yet. Back when I was still living with my parents and my brother on the East Coast, an explosion like nothing the world has ever seen before tore a gaping hole in the heart of America. See, I bet you that's the original incident. See, here's another thing, kind of like this is not similar, it's not the same thing, but using another Kojima game, the Metal Gear Solid games as an example. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the beginning in the apex event that started everything else. So I wonder if whatever that is right there was the beginning of it all. There were all kinds of rumors floating around at the time that it was a meteor, that it was a nuke dropped by another country. I was just a kid, but even I could tell. But Didn't have a clue. Didn't have a clue. So you can imagine how I felt. And then we found out there had been other explosions, not just here in America, but the world over. By the time we learned they were known as void outs, and what void outs were caused by, the country was pretty much done. But hey, that was then. This is now. And things are looking up. I just got told my kid brother's still alive. Where it is. He's heading up a corpse disposal team in Capital Knot City. Ooh. This was back. Ooh, this is the one that died, sadly. Handled his shit well enough to get picked for the second expedition, 3 more years. And he'll be out here with me. Oh, he didn't make it. Can't wait to see him again. That's sad. That was back in Port Knot City. And what did we get memory chip wise? We got another music album. This was Low Roar's second album, and the record which Hideo Kojima picked up on the visit to Iceland when the band first came to his attention. His driver at the time, a member of the band known as Iceland's Joy Division, took him to a record store where Low Roar was playing in the background. Right from the moment Mr. Kojima first heard the band, he wanted to use their music in one of his games, and Death Stranding proved to be the perfect opportunity to do so. It's classic Hideo Kojima to find someone you liked and create something together with them. Yep, that is true. That is how he thinks. It's what makes his stuff good. That's cool. Alright, now I need to save. Save completed. Return to the title screen. Alright. But alright, Chad, we're doing good. I'm very much enjoying. I'm glad we're finally past the main first beginning parts / tutorial level of the game, or tutorial region to teach you how to do things. Now it's time to get into the actual meat and bone of this game and start unlocking stuff and getting stuff what do you call it? And getting stuff upgraded and things like that. I'm very, 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 very excited to get us even further now. It's gonna be an awesome game. I can already tell. And with the thing that I'm thinking that this theory might be, we're starting to look more and more apt to that's probably at least part of what's probably going on. Don't know if it's the whole crux of the entire issue of what's caused all of this, or if it's just a sub effect, meaning it caused it, but it isn't the whole thing that came after that. Meaning it started it, but something else was birthed from it, right? It could be that too. It could have started as something else, became something new. But either way, I am very excited. Gosh, I really, like I said, I really love this game. Let's see. My park got shut down. Far Sears Park didn't last long. Seems like a true Jurassic Park movie. Lasted about a week before a bunch of people got ate, and the park was shut down. Let's see. That's what happens when you feed the guests to the dinos, Farseer. That's what I'm saying. Let's see, I tried to reenact the running. Oops. Wouldn't that make more sense with trikes? If you wanted to reenact the running of the bulls kind of event, wouldn't you want triceratopses? Those are very large bulls. Oh man. But yeah, I'm very excited about this. Death Stranding is so amazing. I'm so glad we decided to redo the first one and not just jump into the second one because I wouldn't fully have understood what's really going on, and I'm already starting to see certain things that are probably going to end up where they are and why they are that way in the second one from the trailers I've seen when I started watching the trailers for that. So I can already kind of see where things are maybe going to end up, especially between Fragile and Sam. So, but Sam's own very own version of the Red Queen. um, let's see. But yeah, I'm starting to see like where the stories line up and what's probably going to end up happening. Well, among a lot of things. There's something else I'm curious to see what's going to happen because I haven't seen too much of that character in the second trailers. So I assume something's going to happen to that person. Because if they're not in the second one, they're either not existent and they're just too far away to matter, or they're dead. So I guess we're going to see. We know Fragile's okay, but there's other people I'm not so sure about. You let out. There were you let out your carnosaurs, didn't you? Your carnotasaurs, or yeah, I think that's what they're called, or the allosaurus. Allosauruses have horns too. But if you're trying to do a medium-sized dinosaur, you probably let all your carnotasaurs out. To me, those are like I'll say the scariest dino I've ever learned about in history. See, those dinos to me in modern times would be as scary as any normal predator animal today, because they're big enough to get into buildings. They would be big enough to take down a human without a weapon that doesn't have a weapon to take it down, like a gun or something. It's like they're extremely stealthy, quiet. Thank goodness they're not like the JP versions and they can't cloak. However, the real life version is actually somewhat stronger and more powerful than the JP version, so it could just tackle you anyways. It's not like it's gonna matter. I kind of look at them as like a realistic version of what the Godzilla babies were like the Godzilla babies from the Godzilla 2016 or whatever movie with Nick Papadopoulos, Worm guy, was in. Zilla, the one with Zilla. Zilla's babies basically inside that stadium. They're kind of like that. They don't look like that, but they're like that size. So like, yeah, that's terrifying. You see, someone did a video and did a video and scary enough those things can thrive. Oh yeah, that would make sense because they're not too big to live off natural animals either. Technically, these things are just within size variance that they can live off deer and normal animals like every other predator. I mean, they're barely taller than what a bear standing on his hind legs would be, right? So this makes them within reason. And that makes them more terrifying than any dinosaur in existence. Because this would be, if you were gonna bring a dinosaur back to life, this would be one of the ones that would survive. Not that you should, because that thing is terrible and terrifying and would be a detriment to any area it would end up in, human wise. So, but it definitely could live off the ecosystem. So, unlike a lot of the others who are too big or have too much of a dietary restriction on certain things that they wouldn't live. So, I hate the flying frickers. It's like imagine a world where they just fly over and pick you up and bam, you're done. That's true. Quatas lotls is what they're called. They're the biggest one that could survive in our time. Yeah, Quetzalcoatlus would be terrible. They'd be like a golden eagle, but they'd be carrying off people instead of just goats off a mountain. It's like, hey, no. Let's not do that. Hell, a regular pterodactyl isn't that big either, to be fair. I think the Quetzalcoatl is way bigger than the regular pterodactyl. So pterodactyls could easily survive in modern society because they're much smaller than Quetzalcoatl. But still could take a human out. So,
Plus they can hide in the forest and rainforest, and we don't know they'd be able to track them all. Probably not. Not unless you went like devoted resources to go in like a literal JP John Hammond moment or engine moment when they went to the island with all those trucks and stuff and resources like that. Unless you were going to commit to something like that, yeah, you'd never get them all. If they were actually able to establish inside the ecosystem somewhere in like a African rainforest or somewhere in the tropics, yeah, they'd be around permanently unless they were hunted by humans to extinction. But they would be much harder to do that for us than versus most animals, because these animals would have a much higher rate of taking us out than your average like tiger or bear or whatever. Especially the carnosaurs, because the carnosaurs will have a lot better armor on their hides. So you would need a pretty high caliber rifle to take one out, probably. Maybe akin to almost an elephant gun would be required because the hide is so thick. It's not about necessarily size. It's more about just that thing is going to be like crocodile tough, but on hind legs and on land and fast. And so thermals in Moab would, yeah, I mean, but that's overkill. Thermals maybe, but I don't know. You would have to destroy the whole forest, which then there's no point to that either, because then you're destroying more than the dinosaurs. And remember, these dinosaurs wouldn't live on various islands like they do in the movies. They'd most likely end up in major continent rainforests. That's why I used Africa as an example, because that would be a very viable survival place. Australia is another continent they could easily live on. A lot of those could be like major places for those. But the amount of like natural like collateral damage that would be caused trying to root these things out for good would be almost impossible. Well, without collateral damage. You technically could easily do it if you don't care about the collateral damage, but still though. But worth it. But worth it. It's like I ain't dealing with that, burn the trees. Tim King's like, we're getting rid of them all. Tim King's like, Tim King's got that, kill them all! Tim King's channeling his inner Rico, his inner mobile infantry. Kill them all! The only good dino is a dead dino. You see, they'll fit in. Elephants are big enough to bring them down. Rhinos will struggle. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because elephants could kill them. Elephants, they actually probably could overpower a carnithosaur, because they are actually bigger than the carnithosaur by a good amount. Because carnithosaurs aren't that big. That's what, to me, makes them scarier to me. Because they're just big enough to body most humans physically without any extra weapons like guns and stuff. Like good guns. I would say now an automatic, like if you had an M16 or something like this, you're probably going to kill it. But that's cheating. I mean, you can kill an elephant with an M16 and an AK if you do shoot it in the right spot. So that being said, like other than those scenarios, like that's what to me makes them scarier. Like this is gonna be a stupid comparison, but a dinosaur who could hunt you through a Walmart to me is way scarier than a T-Rex. Because at least a T-Rex, even with them being a stealth predator and an ambush predator, you'd still more likely be able to see one of those coming than you would a carnithosaur. So lions will find out they're no longer the top. Yeah, I will say some predator animals would have to adapt to avoiding them because they wouldn't be able to fight them 1-to-1. No lion ain't taking no carnithosaur down. Maybe a pack of lions, maybe like a whole like den, or like maybe 4 or 5 together fighting it, but not 1-on-1. She'd definitely become pretty big in the food chain. Remember a movie called Attack of the Giant Spiders? That's nightmare fuel right there. I nuked her. Oh yeah, no. If we had any incidents that involved oversized arachnoid specimens, nah, we can't survive alongside of that. At least with a dinosaur, it's only going to hunt what's necessary. Most dinosaurs, like most mammals and reptiles, already are. Only hunt when they're hungry, right? That joke that he's always said, that what's his name said in the second movie. Rexes only hunt when they're hungry. No, that's necessarily not true for the JP Rexes, but I will say, in general, most reptiles are predator animals like reptiles, just like mammal predators, only hunt for the sake of truly food. Spiders are dicks. So, an oversized, massive, we'll say pickup truck size, because I don't know if you could get any larger with it. Let's say realistically, if you could get a giant spider to survive because of its circulatory system preventing this from happening, right? Because it has a closed or whatever circulatory system, or is it open? I can't remember which one keeps you from growing that big, but because its circulatory system can't support it, I think the closest you could ever realistically genetically, if you altered its circulatory system a bit, the size of a pickup truck, right? If it got to that point, it's time to embrace full Starship Trooper, super Earth mentality for democracy. It's like, at that point, no. Well, I know those were the size of buildings. I know what movie you're talking about. That still, I don't think could ever happen. And other than a fake reality, even with genetic alterations to a spider, if you were to be a psychopath and do this to a spider, I still don't think they'd get bigger than a pickup truck for an insect. But that's big enough. Okay? We don't need any bigger than that. That's already, let's blow this place up and not look back at all size. And that's a pickup truck sized. I ain't dealing with that. Let's see. Scorch the planet in atomic fire if they get that big. We can rebuild. It's the skeletal mass that stops things getting too big. And the bones would. Yeah, well, you're thinking about gravity, but that's not the only reason why things don't get too big. Technically, if you could get enough density in your bones and there was enough radiation still in the air, bone density would match big enough and get dense enough to be able to survive size wise. But that's not the only reason why insects specifically can never be big anymore. It's because their circulatory system can't support the oxygen required to fuel that size of a body. Like for most insects, if they actually were able to be forcibly grown, if most of them reached the size, I'll give you an example. If one of them got to be the size of my TV in front of me, gosh forbid, that's still pretty big, 42 inches. So a 42-inch arachnid, it actually would suffocate because its circulatory system cannot support with the way insects. I learned this from the biologist guy that I watch a lot of times, that I learn a lot of like biology from. That insects have like what's called a closed circulatory system or an open one. I can't remember which is which. That's the problem. I always get it backwards. And the what this is entails is that it can only produce a certain level of max amount of oxygen and usage without it fully destroying the insides and just it collapsing in its own air and basically suffocating to death. So this is also why things like Godzilla wouldn't be as easy without certain oxygen levels as well, because he wouldn't be able to breathe. Even with an open circulatory system like most mammals have, you at some point, size-wise, wouldn't get enough oxygen, because there's just not enough oxygen in the air in our current way our planet is in our current times to sustain such a large biological entity of any kind. So that's another reason. Yeah, and that's why deep sea gigantism is a thing, because both things do not come into play. Neither do you have to worry about bone density problems, but you don't have to worry about oxygen deprivation either. Because they're ocean based life forms, they get their oxygen directly from the water. So it's permanently consistent 100% of the time, at 1,000% times stronger when you're able to filter the oxygen out of the water like fish and anything an aquatic can do. It gets 1,000% more oxygen or those life forms than we ever will. That's also why deep sea gigantism is a thing as well, because they have the oxygen and the ability to not have to worry about mass crumbling in on the mass of their bone, not mass, the gravity crumbling in on their mass of their bones because of their size, because the water is also containing this as well. Because the body of water itself is an entity that kind of acts like a shield to a lot of aquatic life forms in the waters. So, other than pressures as you go deeper into the ocean, the thing's almost like a starship warp shield around the fish. They do not get affected by things we would normally get affected by. So, it definitely makes sense. Oxygen and gravity are the biggest killers of larger organisms, at least on this planet. Is like as far as like anything getting massive. I mean, that's why whales wouldn't exist if they were on land. They're too big. Like the blue whale or the what's it called whale, they would be way too much for land based. That's why elephants, even though as big as they are, still are only certain sizes. And even the biggest elephant has problems. And from what studies have gone on elephants, even the largest elephants have arthritis and bone problems. It's because of their size and lung problems because of deprivation on how much oxygen their massive body requires when they're exerting and running and doing different things. This is also why the larger the elephant, the shorter the burst of sprinting that it can do, because that's the amount of oxygen it has at its disposal before it runs out and has to stop and rest and regain. So much plays into that in biology. It's interesting to note, though, and that's why things were bigger back in the dinosaur era, because there was more radiation for more bone density growth. The planet wasn't polluted all the hell by humanity, so there was way more oxygen in the air. It was more pure, more readily available, so creatures got massive. That's why the Titanosaurus, or the Gigantosaurus, also existed, but only during those times. So, I say we bring back the sauropods. We need their long necks to flex on nature again. Yes, but I don't think they could live. I think even a brachie may suffocate in our time. You'd have to put him in an environment. Here's the thing realistically about JP as well. Rex may be pushing the limit, but it might survive oxygen-wise. But I think a lot of the sauropods would die. I think that JP's a little bit of a BS on that one. Because I actually think they're so big that unless you forced oxygen onto the island. So here's something that it doesn't explain, and this is not something that's in the lore or anything either. John Hammond or InGen would have needed oxygen generators on those islands in order for some of the larger specimens to even survive even remote on the islands. Because once again, just being near the equator wouldn't keep them alive. Because the equator doesn't mean more oxygen. It means more radiation, so they might get more radiation and more bone density strength there, but they wouldn't get the oxygen. The oxygen would not change. The planet is screwed all the way around when it comes to density of oxygen today versus millions and millions of years ago. So it's like, I don't know. I don't even think a brachie could live in today's time, realistically. It would have to be all low-striding dinosaurs. Stegos, trikes, what is it, not Gargan, the one I said earlier, the Carnosaurs, Carnothosaurus, I'm trying to think who else could survive down there. Of course, the easy ones, Gallimimus, the Compies, because they're the size of basically pissed off iguanas with poison. And so they would easily survive. And it's like, things like that. Suko could actually survive the gator ancestor to all of Florida man, to all the Florida mans in existence, Sukos could technically live. If there was enough food, Mosasaur, but I actually think that issue would be different. That issue would be he would just eat too much to sustain, and there wouldn't be enough whales for it to survive for long enough. It would eat too many out, and then there'd be nothing left. There'd be no food and nutrient for it to live on a large scale. So I don't think Mosasaur could survive, even with, unless it went deep. It would have to go down towards the Mariana Trench levels. It would actually have to go deep into the ocean to survive, where the larger giganticism is more common. So, raptors, yeah. Actually, all the raptors could exist. Technically, velociraptors are actually pretty tiny. The Utah raptor, which is more close related to what Jurassic Park actually, technically, its raptors were, they could survive. Most of the raptors could live because they're the size of humans at the biggest. So they're easily survivable. And see, the smaller the sauropods, slightly bigger than elephants can live. That's true. Okay, I know which one I forgot the name of them. Yeah, okay, maybe those. Because those are not too much bigger than elephants, or technically they're longer. They're not really bigger than an elephant, but they're just longer and have long necks, of course. That one might survive out of the sauropods. I think even Rex is somewhat pushing it, but out of all the larger carnivores, I do think Rex could barely, but maybe in certain regions live. But only certain regions. Others, he would still have the same problem Mosasaurus would have, and just not enough nutrients to go around on average, unless he was eating humans. Because there's a lot of those. No. And so it's like, but other than that, I feel like, so like Goliath, right? I don't think Goliath could survive fully realistically. At least not easily. It would have to be a much smaller breed of the Rexes. The ones that were tiny. They were like barely the size of a small bus. Barely. But anyways, they say, I don't know, Moses were fighting orca pods, and pissed off sperm whales will teach it. I mean, maybe, but they'd have to put it in its place pretty quick. But even then, that might make it die off faster, though. If nature did fight back and keep the mosasaur at bay, he would have even less food then. Then he would definitely starve. The calories wouldn't be able to keep up. That's another thing that can kill the body is calorie intake on any living organism. If it can't get enough of this, well, that's also going to kill it. So, you see, they weren't that big in history. I guess that's, I don't know, I guess that's true. Maybe JP does scale them up a bit, but I don't know. Mosasaurs were pretty big. I mean, think about how big things in the water are now. Then think about dinosaurs in the water back then. I don't know. I think its size is more accurate than we think. We're just a little afraid to admit that how big that could have probably been. Because we have things like the sperm whales and the blue whales and things like that, and how ridiculously large those guys are today in the water, then think about ancient times in the ocean. So I don't know. Because once again, that rule even applies back then. They would get even more oxygen because of the better condition of the planet than land life forms as well. So once again, 1,000 times better means 1,000 times bigger. No, no. It had big teeth, though. It did. There were predatory. That's true. There were predatory whales too, technically in ancient times. Just like there were ancient crocodiles and like the Suco and all that. But I think those came at a later date. Like I don't think they're in the same Cretaceous era type of like era that they're born from. I don't think that they existed together. The more predatory, larger ancient whales and the mosasaur, maybe some of them did. But I don't know. It's a double-edged sword. Who knows? A lot of that's still a little bit of speculation because there's just so much outer detail that you can't get from just studying bones to a certain extent. So, or fossils, or datings and carbon datings and things like that. Certain things aren't going to tell you certain things. You can extrapolate certain things from observations and things that you can observe on bones and stuff that are still intact, but like it'd probably have wounds and bite marks and claw like gashes from fighting whales and stuff, just like sharks get that from fighting dolphins, and bruises and broken bones from fighting orcas and stuff. Um, it would show on the skeleton later, years and later when it dies. So, so I don't know. Who knows? Let's see, Leviathan whale can fight and kill Megs. I mean, that's true. I have heard about that. That was the whales that the Megs, they kind of killed each other from what I've read. Like the Megs sometimes killed them because that was kind of somewhat their food source. But the whales, much like today, also learned how to fight back against certain larger entities that try to kill it. So, whales and sharks have always had an unusual relationship when it comes to going back and forth with each other. So, but either way, all right, chat. I'm gonna wrap it up here so I can go do some. I gotta log in and get my dailies on the Uber Musume, which we're gonna do one more episode of that tomorrow or later today for some of you already. Out there watching. We're going to do one more episode of that. I'm going to be skipping the dialogue in today's episode for that to see which way people prefer if y'all want to see the continuation of that. And while I've got everyone in chat, or at least the Tam King's already chimed in on his aspect on what his vote is on it. So I want to say real quick to Farseer, and if anyone else gets to hear this, after tomorrow's episode, and I'll ask this again in tomorrow's episode for Uma Musume, how interested is anyone in seeing more than 2 episodes of that game? I don't mind showing more of it, and we can skip the story permanently from there going forward because I can just hit the skip button and go on the way through it. The story's not going to be like Death Stranding where it's going to be like, oh my goodness, what is happening? It's like, so we don't have to worry about that. So I'm going to let y'all kind of vote in and chime in on that since it's a very specific style of kind of game, more of a sports kind of gotcha slash niche kind of waifu dating sim almost kind of game. Not really dating sim, but it has aspects of that. But horse training sim basically. So I'm going to let y'all kind of chime in and decide how much of that you'll truly want to partake of. So let me know on that. Let's see. Orcas cheat with the power of friendship. They do. You are never fighting one orca. You're fighting a smart group that remembers your weaknesses. Yeah, orcas are insane. But yeah. Agreed. But yeah, what do you think, Farseer? What's your chime in on that? Or do you want to wait to chime in tomorrow? What do you think about? Are we going to continue any more episodes for Uma Musume past our next episode later today / tomorrow? Or do we leave it and I just play that game on my own for my own enjoyment and just a cool little gotcha game to play? Because I'll admit I am kind of having fun with just trying it in the background and playing it because it's pretty intriguing. I'm not going to lie. It's definitely got that proper gameplay loop niche, even for a gotcha game that kind of pulls you in. My answer is Tam King's answer. So either or. Okay. Tam King did recommend, though, that maybe since the story isn't too good, it is kind of bland. It is just another, like I said, a generic kind of run-of-the-mill waifu kind of anime story. So I think then what we'll do, since you're going with Tam King's answer too, I'm going to go with my suggestion for that is we're just going to put it on skip for all the little dialogue scenes and just play the gameplay scenes. Like the animations when she's training and all that. We'll watch that, but we'll skip anything else. Nothing else really matters and it's not that important. This will speed up progress and we'll get some more races in the next episode as well. We'll get to try to succeed at winning some more horse races before we decide what we're going to do with that series at all. And then I'm going to go ahead and type up after we end this for the next episode of Death Stranding will be day after tomorrow. So for Tam King, since it's already tomorrow for him, it'll be the next day for him. For us, it'll be 2 days. So it won't be for us. It won't be tomorrow, but the day after that for us here in the Eastern time zone. But for anyone who's already tomorrow, for you, today we're going to be doing the next episode of Uma Musume, and then tomorrow for you guys who's already the next day, that's when we'll be doing more Death Stranding director's cut. So, and then this weekend, if money willing and everything works out, and now all of my payments come out and have come out, and I have enough money, we can hopefully start our expedition. Hopefully this weekend. I'm hoping. Everything willing. So I'm hoping that will happen. But either or. Let's see, LOL. Bring back the headbutting bastard that and bald people are in danger. I'm in the future, Farseer. Don't eat that taco. Your toilet will thank me. Very funny. YouTube, give me Tam King #1. Give Tam King #1 at the end of the... Wait, why did it do that? Why did it all of a sudden switch Tam King even though you're in here? Tam King's hacking now. He's truly becoming #1. He is now the Scottish version of William Riker. It's like, but either way, all right then. So I guess we'll plan for that, and I hope everyone enjoyed. But yes, he said bye at the very end. Bye everyone. Bye Farseer. Big shout out to my moderator, Urban Mech Farseer. Everyone, show her some love, and also a big shout out to also Tam King as always joining in chat, trying to become permanently #1. I told YouTube if I don't get #1, I ain't watching anymore. It's my simulation. Oh man. I have a feeling this running little joke is going to get deeper as we get deeper into Death Stranding. This is perfect timing for this to happen. Oh, my nose. All right. But all right, Chad, I hope you all enjoyed, and I want to say thank you for joining in for some Death Stranding Director's Cut. We will be continuing the next episode soon, and I hope to see you later today for some of you and tomorrow for others for Uma Musume and our continuation in our road to the Ura finals. And impressing spare no expense director lady. But anyways, NPCs can't be #1 in my game. Oh man. All right. But big shout out to everyone who joined tonight. Oh, my nose is killing me. But yeah, big shout out to everyone who joined for some Death Stranding Director's Cut. Hope to see y'all in our next episode later today / tomorrow. And peace and love and good morning or good evening, wherever you may be. And until next time, chat, I will see you all in our next one. Bye! Time, chat. Hope to see you soon. Bye!